Hello. Let me adjust myself. How's it going, everybody? It's been a few since I last streamed, hasn't it? Oh. Sorry. You can tell it's been a few since I've last streamed. Got everything mixed up? I think I've got everything going now. Finally getting back into some Kingsfield. After how long? I hope I don't get like too terribly lost. We'll see. We'll see how it goes when we get to it. Ugh. I've been doing so much crap. I was forced to take my vacation hours, so I was out of town. And then I'm working a bunch. Ugh, there we go. But I've also been having weird technical issues, like really obscure weird technical issues for the past, like, 2.5, 3 weeks. 2 of which I've fixed, 1 of which I have yet to fix. And it's a pain in the butt, let me tell you. But one of the biggest changes is I have finally optimized my emulator. I was putting it off, I just wasn't doing it. And there was no particular reason why I wasn't doing it, I just wasn't doing it. And I don't know if you could, what do I mean? I don't know if you could tell. If you watch the other streams of me playing this game, there are times when there's more than 3 enemies, and it just lags to a standstill. But the time of lagging to a standstill when more than 1 enemy is in front of me is in the past. Now the game is going to look nicer and run nicer. I know a lot of people like running these old games with like plugins that upscale it and remove the graininess. I like the grainy look of these old games. I like the gritty feeling of it, so I don't want to go that far. But I do want the game to run in the intended 30 frames per second. I don't want it to drop down to 8 frames per second every time there's 2 enemies. It makes it so slow and hard to react to. I imagine I would already be done with the game if it was running in actual speed. And I've even been kind of dicked over by a couple of bugs involved with frame rate drops. I was supposed to be able to jump to that little island that had the sword on it. Wasn't able to because of frame rate drops. But let's... Oop, that hurt my ears. Hopefully that didn't hurt your guys' ears. Ah, it's hurting my ears. Stop it. Ah! What the hell is going on? Are you guys hearing that? That is egregious. Okay. Wait a second. Something's wrong. Why is all the black bars visible now? Let me try and fix that. What is that sound that's going on in my ear? It hurts. I don't like that sound. Okay. Settings. I want to get rid of those black bars. I don't want that to be visible. That is no good. I did also recently, I did also very recently have my, emulator updated, so there might be some things that are still weird about it. So bear with me for a moment while I figure this out. There's no reason why those black bars should be there. Is that better? It's actually been so long since I last played that I can't remember what it looked like in the stream. I'm gonna open up my old stream real quick and just make sure everything's good. Sorry if you hear doubles. Okay. That is good. That is right. Okay. God, that sound, it hurts my ears. What the fuck is that? That's my settings. That is not the right thing at all. There we go. Yeah, you guys are hearing that. That sound is awful. What the fuck is that? I think we're good now, though. Let me shrink. Way too small. It's like I'm pressing a button and my emulator thinks it's a hotkey for something else. That's what it sounds like. Anyways, alright. Let's jump into it. Is the game a little too loud? I think it is. Let's turn it down. But already you can tell this shit's running smooth compared to what it was before. Look at that. Ooh, it's so smooth. Whoops, I did not mean to do that. But we're good. I think we're good. I wish I had somebody who could verify whether or not it's too loud. But let's take a look. So, we are here. Trying to remember where here is. There was a big Cyclops dude near the top. I went through all the back areas. The only thing I haven't done is gone directly through the Coliseum in the center yet. And then there's like a south area. Let's go back a little bit. So the only three things I remember is there was some sort of weird puzzle. And then I needed to go see Leon because I freed him, right? Where was his house? I want to say his house was over by the little girl and her dad. Whoa, mama. Didn't know you would respawn. Whoa, I got stunned. There we go. Want that money back. It's gonna be a little harder to dodge stuff because things are gonna be faster, but that's the way it's supposed to be, so I don't have any complaints. Alright, let's check out the map. So... okay, I remember this now. That weird puzzle is in the top part. I explored pretty much everything else here, including the ice cave, which I'm already done with. That's where I got the ice sword. I want to go talk to Leon, and then we'll try and figure out this puzzle right here. This weird puzzle. There's a save point, like right here, I think. Do I have a key to put in here? I don't. I remember Moon Key would bring me all the way back to the dragon area. Where am I here? This is where this is? Okay, I'm going to use the Moon Gate, go back to the dragon shrine, fill up my potions, and then I'm gonna go find Leon. Speak to him. Off. I don't have any empty crystal flasks, do I? No, I have 8 gold potions. Goodness. I got kitted out. Now let's find Leon's house. There's our dear friend, guy, the self-proclaimed fat himself. Alright, where am I? I remember where I am now. Okay. So I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, the way to get where Leon was. Wrong way? It's over here. God, it runs so much smoother. Ow. Ah! Bastard. I think I have Rhombus keys, like, preset in all these doors so I can get through easily. Good going past me. Making my job easier for myself. See, even there I still had a little bit of lag loading all these areas. Beating these guys is still all about strafing. Now, was it this one or the other door? I think it was this way. Yes. Pretty sure it was this way. This is the Evil King's castle. Right? Pretty sure. But even with all these extra bits allocated to the game, there's still parts that lag a little bit. I also saw a lot of people saying, though, that that was part of the game would lag. So, I'm not too concerned about it. I just wanted more than 6 frames per second. Here we are. Now, is Leon's house up here? Harris Carvito. Who the hell is Harris Carvito? Bow, 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 bow. This is the girl and her daddy. Leon told me that there were 2 keys to enter into the shrine, but those keys were lost in the ocean long ago. At least, this is the legend that is told among the elves. No one knows if this legend is true or not, because it is such an old story. So, that riddle that I'm trying to do, that brings me to the elf shrine? If this guy's talking about Leon, then Leon's gotta be in this area, right? Let's take a look at the map. Yeah, there's more more houses. That occasional black screen's kind of annoying. I don't know if that's anything I can do anything about, though. Wait, no. There are no other houses here. Where's Leon's house, then? Unless Leon's house is, like, all the way down in the bottom right where that lady was? But that doesn't seem like that would be right. If Leon's house isn't here, then where is it? Get dodged, ha ha ha. I'm gonna go check where that lady was that gave me the first figure of Seath I got. Also, there's somebody who's been watching my playthrough and has been giving me a lot of tips. And if you are watching this, thank you. It is not easy to find information. Hey, is this you? Hello? To tell you the truth, my mother was killed by the poison 3 years ago. Until she passed away, she worried about the people who lived on the island. I think you gave her hope for a future. Who are you? Are you Leon? Cannot make more than 2 figures of Seath at the same time. I will make another one whenever you need it, so please come back later. If you aren't Leon, then who the hell are you? And I only have 1 figure of Seath. Give me another. Where is the... truth, whatever. Mirror. Truth glass. Leon, sure, that is Leon. So that's it? He just gives me figures of Seath? Okay. Leon, sure. He came to the island with his mother from the village of the High Elves. There were many talented craftsmen in High Elf. But Leon exceeded all of them in talent and ability. It's kind of hard to read that. I don't remember you being back here. You don't have a dragon crystal for me, do you? No? Okay. Either way. Well, we found Leon. And he had nothing of interest for me. So, let's move on. Now, let's try and do that puzzle. Whoop, wrong way. We'll do the puzzle first, and then we will go to the Colosseum. I gotta run past this archer if he respawned. Okay, he didn't respawn, thank goodness. Now, I don't remember this puzzle. I just remember that there was a puzzle. Oh, what? Wait, what's the puzzle? Don't tell me I gotta just randomly guess these. I don't even know what the purpose of these are. Obviously that was the wrong answer. Wait, when the warriors stand up, the great door will be opened again. When the warriors stand up. Oh! That hurts! It hurt! Ow. It blasted me so fast. Maybe the game's running a little too fast. Okay, I remember how to get out of here. I think I actually do have the game running a little too fast. Maybe I'll dial it down a little bit. Should probably also save, shouldn't I? I think there's a save point right here. Also, that occasional black screen's really annoying. I'm gonna quick tamper with my stuff real fast, sorry. Sorry. We'll try it at this setting. Ah, I hate that sound. I don't know what's making that sound. I hate it. Stop. Stop. Oops. Wrong thing. Okay. Let's save. Let's see if this is a little more stable. Alright, when 2 warriors are standing upright. What warriors? I don't get it. Is it that? Nope. Ouch. That wasn't it. When the warriors stand up, the great door will be opened again. What does that mean? That's so obscure. Give me that piece of crystal. That shit is mine. Is there like statues of two warriors or something that I'm supposed to see? Or is it just a reference I'm not understanding because it's been so long since I played? Let's pop a potion. That looks like it barely healed me. Unless I'm just not paying attention. Okay, I'm just not paying attention. Two warriors. The warriors, not two warriors. When the warriors stand up. It's not talking about the middle dial, is it? There's no way, because it started at the middle dial and it booted me down the first time. What could that be referencing? Spinning these isn't moving something outside of here, is it? Is it? No. The warriors. I'm trying to rack my brain. What could that be? I'm gonna check that guy who left comments. I'm gonna check his comments. Okay. Click the link next to the game manual here. You're welcome. Oh! He gave me a link to a game manual. Okay. I actually wouldn't mind seeing that so that I actually know what the buttons I'm pressing are doing. Oh, the moment when you first realize that you haven't been using a basic movement option in the game. That's a little too real. You've done a pretty thorough job exploring all your options. Don't have too many loose ends to tie up. First, there are the rough numbers and names of the zones with general locations and important people that are in them. Okay, that's actually really useful information. I'm gonna keep that open on the side. Zone 7 in progress. So far, so good. If you have any questions about the stuff that you listed, feel free to ask in the comments in the next video. If you haven't made it yet, I'll help whenever I can. Cool. That's actually awesome. Kingsfield is quite incredible in how little you actually have to do to get to the end and beat it. If you can believe it, almost everything in the game is only there to build lore and make the end game easier. Yeah, I can believe it. That's pretty much the way that the first game was. So that actually makes sense. I actually liked that about the first game. I liked actually also finding out that there were special attacks I could have done with the Moonlight Sword that I wasn't able to do because I didn't have my strength and my magic high enough level. I think they had to get it to like 80, and then if you attack, or if you cast while attacking, it would like shoot out a wave, which is kind of a cool thing. But it looks like you didn't leave any comments on the okay, Leon Shore imprisoned. I already did that. Seath's Shrine. I'm guessing that's going to be behind this door. But what does this puzzle actually mean? Give me a second. So, it says, when the warriors stand up. There we go. It says, when the warriors stand up. What warriors could it be referencing? Because I remember the first game had 2 warriors, but I don't remember any specific symbols associated with them. Unless the moon, because of moonlight. Is it something that simple? I see a moon. Wait, there's a moon key and a star key. I passed the star, my bad. Let me look at what symbol's on the star key first. Stargate. So that's just a... Okay, that's a more like a cross. Let's give this a try. Damn it, that wasn't it. I'm gonna re-explore down here. It is reassuring to hear that I'm doing a pretty good job at covering all my bases, though. And also, that information block that you left for me is going to be extremely useful. It kind of is giving me flashbacks to playing games back in like the early 2000s and having like guides that you could buy from like GameStop. Let's pop another potion. So, this is the symbol of like the shrine, but it's not asking for the shrines to be standing upright. Man. If I pop the Phantom Rod, it won't give me the answer, will it? Nah. I'm lost. I'm confused. I'm trying to think. What could it possibly be talking about? Gotta take a drink. Let me re-reference this guy's thing. I'm not seeing anything. I'm trying to figure it out, man. This is driving me nuts. 2 warriors. What warriors could it be talking about? Let me click this guy's link. I'm racking my brain and looking at this guy's comments, but I don't see anything about this. Thinking of warrior, I think of the first game with the moon and moonlight and stuff. Now obviously it's not moon and star. I don't know what the lightnings are. I don't know what the two triangles are. I don't know what that is. I'm not sure which one to do. I just gotta go on a whim. Which one am I doing? I'm doing the shrine symbol and the moon. Nope. Wasn't it? Okay, I'm gonna use my magic instead of one of those things. What spell? Just poison? You bastards. There were two? You were a twofer? This ice sword is nice. It sucks not being able to use my stone magic, but it's a nice fucking sword, man. You missed, you missed, you missed. You fool. Give me your crystal. You suck. I guess I could also just run into those green slimes. Goodbye, ankles. Oh, if I sprint, I don't break my ankles as long as I land on the stairs. Good to know. I can now test this a lot faster if that's the case. It's not the shrine. Is it maybe this? Nope. These guys respawn every time I get it wrong, too. Oh, never mind. I sometimes still break my ankles. Oh well, it is what it is. You know what? I'm actually gonna reload my save because I've used like 6 potions and I've broken my ankles like 15 times and I've made no progress. If I just reload my save, I'll still be right here. Save myself the time. Nah, man. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I'm lost. I'm stumped. This puzzle stumped me. I have a feeling it has something to do with... Also, I am so sorry about that crackling sound. I don't know what's doing that. But it has something to do with something that I interacted with earlier. But I don't remember what I've interacted with earlier. Not this specifically. When the warriors... There isn't like a statue sitting somewhere that's like getting taller as I spin it, is there? Every time I tab out, it crackles like that. I really am sorry about that. But I keep checking this guy's stuff. He is my guiding moonlight. I gotta find something. There's gotta be something somewhere. I remember some of... No, that's not what I'm thinking of. There were paintings somewhere. Where were the paintings? I'm remembering paintings. I'm remembering. That wasn't by the fat guy, was it? There were paintings. I remember there being paintings. I gotta find this. I gotta find the paintings. I gotta look in my big friend's house and see if I see paintings. I remember a area having paintings. It was in someone's house. It wasn't your house. Ouch. That's okay, I don't need my ankles. There were houses over here. You don't have any paintings, do you? No? Paintings? No? Maybe it's over by that little girl and dead dad that I revived. Hey, you can't make me any more, can you? Because he's granted it, I can duplicate any... Oh, you're the key guy, you're not the crystal smith. Never mind, screw you, dude. No paintings. Nope. Then this just leads to the underground graveyard where that old guy is. It's not here. There were other places that had homes, though. I'm gonna go check where that little girl and her dad were. I also remember there being houses by the fire castle, right? I can check there as well. I'm remembering paintings somewhere. The only other thing, I feel like there were statues, but I don't remember where the statues were. And I think I'm just mixing the statue in the pools with other things. Do you have a painting in your home? No? Alright, it's not your home then. How about you? No? Not you? Okay. Nope. It's gotta be over by Leon, right? Also, there were like 2 items. Oh no, she's not here. I'm gonna save. Are you here now, lady? Aw, nope. What was her name? Myrtle? Meryl? Wait, wasn't Meryl the name of the fairy in the first game? I don't remember. Either way. And then also, the guy who's been giving me tips, he also left a comment that had, like, the written lore of the first game. Once we're done with this game, we'll look at those. Because there are some things about the lore that didn't quite piece together to me. But for the most part, and this is my synopsis of what I remember reading. Was it in your guys' house? No? But what I remember reading and what I remember is in the first game, we played as a guy named John. John was the son of some sort of knight. And said knight went to the underground cemetery to stop an evil wizard. and the evil wizard was like the king, or the king's son who killed the king. There's one of those two. And he died fighting and defeating the evil king's like knight. And we go and we get our father's sword, and we get the blessing of the fairy and the blessing of the green, or not green, he looked green, but he was a quote-unquote black dragon. Yes, 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 this is what I was thinking of. Moon, Shrine. Didn't I try that combination? What's this title? The Picture of Warriors. This has to be it. Okay, Moon Shrine, Moon Shrine, Moon Shrine. Moon and Shrine. I think we have the answer to the puzzle. That's not the painting that I think I remember seeing, though. I remember a different painting. Either that or I'm just remembering this painting wrong. But that one's called the Whatever of Warriors. And this puzzle specifically asks for warriors. Alright, Moon. Shrine. Now, it said when they're standing upright. Does it mean like that? Or all the way up at the top? It means all the way up at the top. I'm gonna run into the green slimes and... It didn't work. I thought running into the green slime scared you. Okay, so I think the dials do need to be facing the top. But I tried this, didn't I? No, it's still wrong. But those were the symbols. That's what the picture showed. Something's wrong. I'm doing it wrong. Ah, I'm sorry. Tapped up the game again. Wait, do they have to be side by side? Like that? Because that's the way that they were standing. They had their shields side to side. Yes! Progress, baby. We're finally making progress. That looks like a spike trap. I don't like the ceiling. Alright, there's two areas here. I gotta be careful. There might be a boss. I probably should have saved. Oh, faces, faces. Okay. So the left one is really big, the right one is really small. Let's do the right one first then. You're red! It like tracks. That's cool. There's something in the middle. That spirit dropped something. What is this? Ooh, a helmet. Seek him down, kill him. Alright, I killed all the weird creatures. Whoa. Sealed. I have a elf key. That's what that is, right? Elf's key? Yeah. Now, there's no, like, secret doors. No, nothing. What did I get? I like swapped it out for a dark crystal. Interesting. Alright. Well, progress is progress. That insta-kills these guys. There are so many spirits here. There's a bunch of elf's graves. Do I have to kill all these guys? I think I just got a water stone. Another tree. There's stuff over here. Secret door? No? Whoa. I'm not going to ask who you are. You can defeat my comrades who became evil and took the black power given by Seath. The man in the darkness. Gyra is Seath's shadow. The brighter the lights, the darker the shadows. Gyra was the dragon in the first game. Sorry, what was that? You can have Seath's sword. I can? Where is it? I want Seath's sword. Okay. I'm having a hard time hitting you bastards. You get back down here, you little punk. Oh shit, he dropped a whole ass verdict. What sword? I can have Seath's sword. What sword is Seath's sword? Where is Seath's sword? Is it sitting somewhere here? Whoa, what? These two dragons have fought each other for so long that they no longer have the energy to continue fighting. Thus Gyra made the Moonlight Sword to kill Seath, and Seath made the Dark Slayer to kill Gyra. They have both been waiting for the chosen warrior who has enough power to wield these weapons. So Gyra helped us in the first game so that we would kill Seath? The guards of endless time are the woods, the winds, and the fog. Everything is created and destroyed by the earth. For everyone who loves their mother, Gyra must be destroyed. Who's talking to me? Is it the tree? I've interacted with like 50 trees, and none of them gave me any information. If I look at the shape of this area, it says I may wield Seath's sword. Where is Seath's sword? That can't be it. This was just a lore drop? I didn't miss anything, did I? And why did I need this? Dark key. There's gotta be more to it. Out of one puzzle into another, there's gotta be something. It said I can wield Seath's sword, but where is Seath's sword? There's gotta be like a hidden door. FFB. I don't have enough MP to kill you. Oops, wrong button. They're not hurting me. This makes me feel kind of bad about killing them. What if I use the truth mirror? Or truth glass? Also water crystal. I'll take stronger water magic. Yes, sirree. I'll also level up my magic. What level is it now? 55? The grave of a saint. The grave of Ulfe, who was the highest ranking priest when the High Elves built the shrine. His soul still remains and is trying to tell the truth. That's cool. But it's telling me I can have a sword, and then it isn't giving me the sword. I want the sword that it speaks of. Sorry, it's gonna beep. Sorry to warn ya. I don't know. Is there anything I can use on you? I brought that one guy back to life by using a bigger seath. Nothing happens. Also, I got a new helmet. Seath's helm. That's badass looking. What does it do? I'll find out when I next talk to Myrtle. That's it, huh? There's nothing else here. It says I can have Seath's sword. I don't have it, do I? Did I already get it? No, I got the Sheetin, the ice blade, and the bow. What if I use this? Does that do anything? What if I kill you? I might be missing something. I'm gonna reload the save. I now know how the puzzle works, so I can get in there. No problem. I feel like I sprinted through it a little too quick. Because I did kind of tap-click through the weird crystal. So I had no idea what the hell was going on. Oh, that's right. Put this thing way back here. Elf's key. Let's go back and reopen those doors. I'm worried that I spam clicked through dialogue telling me where the sword is. I love exploring. Like, I know it looks like I'm stumped and confused and I'm having a hard time. I'm enjoying myself. I like this classic style dungeon crawl. This is giving me flashbacks to when I was a kid. Alright, now that it's open, let's save. So again, I can reload the save if I end up in trouble. Because I think this is the last thing on this floor. And then I can go back down to Necron's Coliseum and continue. Because I talked to Leon. Leon was like, I can give you Seath things. And then, obviously, this big door here to the High Elf Shrine. Okay, I'm gonna take my time this time. I'm gonna go fight the big face after I deal with this area. I'm not going to ask who you are. You can defeat my comrades who became evil and took the black power given by Seath. The man in the darkness, Gyra, is Seath's shadow. The brighter the lights, the darker the shadows. You can have Seath's sword. This isn't anything I can interact with? Gonna talk to the tree. These two dragons have fought each other for so long that they no longer have the energy to continue fighting. Thus Gyra made the Moonlight Sword to kill Seath, and Seath made the Dark Slayer to kill Gyra. They have both been waiting for the chosen warrior who has enough power to wield these weapons. The guards of endless time are the woods, the winds, and the fog. Everything is created and destroyed by the earth. For everyone who loves their mother, Gyra must be destroyed. What if I use the truth glass on this? Dragon grass. It existed in this land before Gyra and Seath came. It knows the truth about everything. So it is objectively telling me the truth. Had a little bit of a hard time rendering some of the stuff there now, isn't it? Is that it? Is that Seath's sword? Looks like it. Ooh. That is fast. Ow. Okay. Either it doesn't have a special attack like the Moonlight Greatsword did, or I'm just not strong enough to use it yet. Also, now that I'm no longer limited to ice magic, I can do this. Stone. Also, let's pop water crystal to get more magic. And now I just need to aim and hit these weird heads. Got him? One of you guys dropped the Verdite, and I want that Verdite. Give me a Verdite. So the dragons are fighting each other, and they're looking for champions who can wield their stuff. There's the Verdite. Alright, I got the item I came here for. Now, does that mean I have to fight the person I played in the first game? John? What was his name? John Forrester? That would be an interesting change of events. I want the Stark Crystal though. You're obviously some sort of boss. Am I one-shotting these? Yo, if I'm one-shotting these, this sword is sick. But it's interesting. So Seath had the elves, and Gyra had fairies? I don't know. Either way, we got what we came here for. I now have a super cool new sword. Let's go re-heal up, fill up our flasks, and then we can continue into the Colosseum. Door wasn't rendering. Also, I want to put on Seath's helmet. There was another puzzle somewhere, but I don't remember exactly where it was. Alright. I didn't fill the potions. Oh well. I have plenty of potions. I'll survive. Let's save. Now that I got that stuff. So that's interesting little tidbits of lore right there. I will say, out of all the spells, I enjoy the rock the most. I like throwing a high-speed rock at monsters. Alright, I think I already checked down here. This had like a bunch of skeletons, right? How much money do I have? 5,000? Thought I had more. Interesting. Some of them I one-hit kill. Some of them I don't. Now, I got the Psych Bros collar. I don't remember what that does, but I have it equipped. I don't think I ever found out what it does. Alright, let's go into the Colosseum, shall we? Necron's Colosseum. Unless, is Necron gonna be the champion of Gyra? Whoa. You are huge! He's doing Gyra's wind magic attack. I hope you actually have some half-decent loot for me. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, pop a potion. You hurt, my guy. You're hard to kill. Level up. Oh, that's it? That's it? I just gonna level up? Okay, I guess. No secret doors, nothing? Okay. Well, I guess I'm fighting all these guys. Boss gauntlet. Oh my goodness. You're huge. Good thing I have Seath's sword and aren't using an ice sword against the giant ice monster. I could actually use the truth mirror and find out what's up with this guy. Ew. What are you? A Tarn, the mage of ice, who was transformed by a man of the dark side. This creature used to be an ice warrior named Calfargus, who owned a Colosseum. Tarn kept all the equipment that he used before. Isn't that the same description I got from the big one that I killed before? Can't tell if I'm getting him. Got him. It looks like the gates are opening for me. So one is going to be the big ice elemental guy, and one is going to be a weird demon. So first, or not the ice elemental, the earth elemental. So I guess I gotta go kill an earth elemental first, huh? What if I switch from stone to flame? Whoa, that was huge. That was cool. Okay, pop a potion. Fuck. He shoots those rocks out so fast. I feel like that's playing a little too fast. Maybe I jumped the gun a little bit and trying to speed it up. I gotta make sure I heal before fighting the Earth Elemental. I'm also going to try bringing the magic flame and using that against this dude. Whoa, that was loud. I'm sorry, everyone at home. Oh my god, am I hurting myself with flame? I feel like I am. I died really fast. Maybe I should just stick with the more spammable spell like Wind Cutter. Because it seems like stun locking these guys is going to be the way to ruin them. Super low magic cost. Super fast fire ability. Half decent fucking damage. Let's do it. I guess I'm getting everything I wanted though. And yeah, it definitely looks like that fire spell can hurt me. So maybe using it from that close isn't the play. What if I just do Fireball, or Firewall, or Firestorm? Let's try Firestorm. Kinda hurt, my guy. Got him. Ah, no level up this time? Rude. Alright, this guy's ice, so I imagine fire is going to be good against him. Boss. Popping more gold. Now this guy is a earth elemental, which leads me to believe that something like water would be useful. I have no way to tell for sure, but let's try bringing Ice Storm. Waterfall? I just unlocked that. I don't even know what it does. Let's find out. Oh, that's cool. That like soft stun locked them. Kill him. Nice. Okay, so my spells can hurt me. I never noticed that, unless that's like a negative effect of the helmet. But it's Seath's helmet, and he wants me to win. Why would he give me something that can hurt me? And then this last guy is fire, right? So I still want to use water? Nice try. I'm just gonna keep hitting them with water. Waterfall's a fun spell. I don't have to aim, I don't have to worry about missing. Ouch, ouch. Okay, yeah, he's definitely... I'm gonna lower the emulation settings back down. As much as I like it running faster, he is obviously moving faster than he is intended to. That is my bad. I'm sorry everyone who's watching. I just wanted to see what it was like. What do I get? 2,000 gold. Hot damn. Okay. That was cool and all. Let's resume settings and let's go back to normal. Alright. Set it there. Alright, that feels more reasonable. It's back to being lower frame rate, but oh well. What you gonna do about it? It's an old game. Ow! Screw you, get hit by water. Can I move, please? Fuck you. This is so egregiously slow. I don't know what to do, man. Do I run it at the higher speed or do I keep it like this? Because I like the old school feeling, but in areas like this where there's so many monsters, it is so damn slow. But when I turn up the speed like that, it feels like it's going too fast. I don't know. You know what? I'm not sure. Not sure how to do this. Wait, look something up. I'm just gonna bite the bullet, make a judgment call. Let's run it at the increased speed. Just for clemency's sake. It feels so slow without it. Not that there's anything necessarily wrong with it running slower, it's just... I feel like there's gonna be loot over here. Hey, stop shooting your friend, idiot. I move? Wait. Screw you, dude. You fucking suck. What's this? Warriors who were killed by Gyra's legion are buried here. Interesting. Stop hitting me. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ow, 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 ow. I'm almost out of gold potions. Okay, waterfall was good for the bosses. Don't think it's gonna be too good here. I'd rather just do stone. Yeah, stone seems like it's really strong against skeletons. What is this debuff? Curse. What does curse do? Bones. Warrior's grave. A warrior's grave. Whoa, 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 whoa. You can't just do that. I'm gonna have to go back and get more health potions. I just want to loot up here before I go into that big center area. There's a bunch of random loot over here. That big center area seems like the center of a coliseum, which makes me think it's going to be a boss. Not that I have anything against it being a boss. It's just that I don't know if I'm prepared for it to be a boss. With how little healing potions I have left. This place seems ripe for hidden doors. Or I'm wrong, and I don't know what I'm talking about. Could be either, really. Ooh, a seed's pit. I gotta remember to use the plume for the unlimited mana when I fight a boss. I don't remember what the picks do. Whoa, 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 whoa. You're relatively easy to kill. Okay, maybe I slightly overreacted. Does. Does it curse me with piss? Does it put piss in my eyes? Is that why everything turns yellow? Because that would be a truly despicable curse if ever there was one. It's dark up here. I have light, right? Some text on the wall over there. I am intrigued. I have also leveled up. Let's see you. Gelth B, the demon of the dark side, died with the high elves. He is a phantom of the world. What does that mean? But now when I think of dark, I'm thinking of Seath. So I don't know if that means he's evil. I think it just means he's related to Seath and not Gyra. See you later. I think I see a save station. Oh no, I I can't get over to the save station from here. Let's check the other side. I have one more health potion. There's loot over here. Oh, is this a barracks? Money. There's a sign. I should check the sign. Base, yep. So over here is a whole fort area. I should go back, get some healies, fill up my potions, and then come back. That's what I should do. Hopefully I don't have to refight those bosses. Da, 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 da. What is this? This button? Can I set the flasks? Hey, I can! Cool! I can set the select button to use a potion, so I don't have to keep pausing. That's nice, actually. Me like you that. I never pieced that together. Oh, uh-oh, you guys can't see shit. How long's it been that way? Hopefully it hasn't been that way long. I apologize if it was. I didn't really do much. I looked through some caves. There were skeletons. That was it. There was no loot in there. I locked the whole right side and there was nothing. I gotta check over here first. Is this gonna say the same thing about warriors? The souls of the guards who were killed are waiting to watch the next fight. Interesting. So the souls of the dead guards watch the Colosseums. That's kind of a cool idea. I like how the game just kind of assumes that I have all the keys now and none of the chests are locked anymore. Alright, so I went down here. There's a base right here. There was nothing in it but that chest. So let's explore this area, shall we? Check all the dead ends as we come across them, so that we can make sure we checked everything. What the hell? A culture medium. What the hell is this? The research office. They're making the monsters? But if this Necron got... What the hell is that? I have waited inside the power of the king. Our power is not going to last as soon as come here. Now, open. The sword will have the light again. The power of the sword and the magic. Please close the door. This place, sealed, still sleeping. All that is sealed is going to be useful. All doing, don't forget the sword, the magic power. What the hell are these things? They kind of look like the, Miria? She was created to find the chosen who has the power to use the moonlight. There's more than one Miria? So John was just one. Oh, that is dark. Now open. The sword will have the light. Yeah, that's what they said. Oh my god, can I help them? want to be helped? Oh, that's dark. That is dark. And they have like bat wings now. Didn't she have like fairy wings in the first game? Oh, that... Oh god, I want to help them. That is weird. Culture. Whoa! Just spawned out of nowhere. Let's take our our light magic. That just... Oh god! That threw me off. That looks so weird. It feels so weird coming across this stuff. You're loud. These things, but these monsters that I'm killing, they look... Here, I'm gonna turn it down a little bit. Those guys made it really loud. They look like the Dragon Warrior monster guys at the end of the first game. Was like it a test? Was the whole first game a test? To see if John was strong enough to use the sword and kill Seath? In which case... But aren't I like a friend of John's or something? Space for completion. No trespassing. Whole thing is just throwing me off. It's so weird. I think coming across the fairies and the test tubes. Like what this means for what was going on in the first game is weird. Because this basically means that, like... Well, for all I know... Like, is Gyra evil? Or is Gyra just to the point where he's looking for anyone strong enough to use a sword? That he's willing to, like, take evil people and use them? Or was Gyra behind the first game in its entirety? Like, did Gyra drive that guy mad so that someone would have to stop him? And then that someone would take the sword and then he'd, like, tell him, okay, go kill... Ooh, are those Seath's gloves? Demon's hands. That sounds cursed. I remember items in the first game would have like downsides. So far items in this game have too. But the only magic gear in the first game that wasn't cursed was the dragon armor that I got from Gyra. So part of me feels like if it's not from Seath, it's not safe. It's so weird. God. It feels like every... I don't know. Like, I feel gross. But this is really cool. Locked. What about the dark key? Will that open this? No? It's locked. Oh, wait. It was open for me before. Do I have to kill all the bosses? Again? God, if I have to. That's kind of cool, but at the same time is a pain in the butt. Let's go heal up then. We explored both sides. We're good. I gotta think. So in the first game, that, like, Earth mage guy went crazy, and he was like the son of the king. And the dragon, which is what they called a knight, but it was legitimately a dragon, came to save them. But all the monsters that were at the end are like here. In Gyra's domain. This is Gyra's domain, right? Because Necron's here. And isn't Necron his warrior? Something like that? It's also weird. I don't like the tone of it. And by I don't like the tone of it, I mean I love the tone of it. This is so cool. But, yeah, I do have to beat all the bosses one after another. Something that I sincerely loved about the first game was its old school straightforwardness. I didn't feel like there was some morally gray thing going on. An evil wizard killed the king, and I am the chosen warrior of this dragon, Gyra, and I need to go and defeat the evil king, or the evil wizard. The fairy chose me to be the champion. I got the holy moonlight sword, and I defeated the villain. The end. I'm the hero. But if this is the case, like, everything that was going on in the first game is not what it seemed. Stop hitting me with these stupid projectiles. Oh god, I'm stuck. I imagine my waterfall ability isn't doing that much damage to this guy because he is an ice monster. But, here, I'm gonna set my magic. I'm gonna set this to Earth Heal. Lightning Volt. Ooh. Is Earth Heal not one of the choices here? Okay, never mind. I'll heal up with my magic for a little bit. So if I'm being guided to follow Seath's path, and Seath is against Gyra, then it's not that Gyra's evil, it's that Gyra wants to kill Seath and Seath wants to kill Gyra. So am I the good guy? Because I'm doing, like, dark stuff. I have the dark crystal. The armor looks like infernal in nature. Tell if I'm in the wrong. I'm like scared that I'm gonna get to the final boss and it's gonna be my character from the first game. But I don't think it would be, because I don't remember the epilogue well enough. They like gave a little lore dump at the beginning. Something about this place The place is either run by a devil or a benevolent god or something like that. Is it talking about the dragons? Because I remember that line stood out to me because it felt weird. But like, the king's sword was stolen and brought here by Necron. Unless I'm remembering something wrong. And I'm here to get it back? But do I want it back? Because it's Gyra's sword. And my character in the first game was being used. He had a really long name. I gotta remember, I hurt myself with that shit. This guy's way too sporadic. I'm just gonna slowly kill him with magic. And then I'll use one of Seath's plumes when I get into the Center Coliseum, because I feel like there's gonna be a boss, right? Wait, I want to check what this guy's name is. Demon Lord. A monster created by a man in the dark side, Necron. This creature's high intelligence possesses high-level magics. So maybe it's not that these are the chosen monsters of Gyra, but that it's monsters made by Necron, and Gyra is giving Necron help under the pretense that Necron will kill Seath? That's what I'm leaning towards. I have no more moonstones. But I have the things of the Seath's plumes. So, pop one more gold potion. I can't see anything. Light isn't doing anything for me. Whoa! Whoa, you're cool. Who's this? Ernest's body. Who's Ernest? Do I not remember you from something? No. It's got nothing. Are you Necron? I heard that Nola has come to the island, but I have to stay in guard here and fight until the last moment. Nola was the lady. Are you the guy that she's looking for? Let me read you. He's gonna smack me, so I gotta move, like, immediately. Dias Bagel. Attracted by a man in the dark side, this man came to the island. He calls himself Necron. He is known as the best warrior in the world, and he owns the Colosseum. Dias is Necron. Oh, he's gonna do a crazy dance move at me. Let's pop a plume. Whoa! That's very Godfrey-esque. We took a lot of damage from that. I like your moves. Oh! God! Oh, I gotta pop my thing. I'm going to die. He's doing a crazy dance? Yes, he is. So he's shooting out those stars, and those curve around and fly at me to blow up on me. And if I run away, they hit me. This guy isn't just Necron, he's the first Elden Lord. Damn it. That's hard. Whew. Okay. We can do this. I believe. I don't know if a specific kind of magic is going to be better against Necron. But that's genuinely a twist that I was not expecting. I want to try... Oh no. I don't have Lightning Bolt anymore. Did I not save after healing? Shit. I gotta go get that light crystal then. Right? Yeah, I gotta go get that light crystal again. Let's go do that quick. Yeah, I didn't save after exploring this corner. Damn, that's on me. That's my bad, guys. I should have done that. I feel stupid. Okay, you're the monsters, fairies. Oh, it's so dark. It just puts me off. I felt so heroic about the first game. And now I'm like feeling like I was fucking used. Where's the light crystal? There it is. Alright. I don't remember there being any loot farther into this cave, though. I'll check. I'll run by. That's right, there were the demon gloves over here. Or no, the demon gloves weren't over here. Or were they? I don't remember. So what happened? It's weird, man. So I got into the elf shrine. And when I got there, this statue spoke to me. And I also talked to a tree. It was weird. But basically, the dragon, Gyra, in the first game... Here, you know what? I'll do this just once. Since you weren't here for it. And I know you've been watching a lot of the stream. But basically, I went over here, I figured out this puzzle. I went to Leon's house, and there was a painting that had two warriors holding shields with different emblems on them. When I turned the two dials from the puzzle over here so that the two emblems were side by side, this door opened. And in here is the elf shrine. I swapped an elf key and got a dark crystal. I still don't know what the dark crystal does. But then when I came over here, I spoke to this, and basically it told me, if I select this, Seath, the dragon, and Gyra the dragon want each other dead. Gyra created the Moonlight Sword to kill Seath, and Seath created the Dark Sword to kill Gyra. And the events of the first game, it wasn't us being the chosen warrior of the dragon to save the land. The dragon was testing us to see if we're strong enough to use the sword to kill Seath. And I'm guessing we didn't do it, because otherwise... You're the chosen one, show me your power. Because otherwise, if we did kill Seath, Seath would be dead and wouldn't be guiding us in this game. But when I came to the Colosseum, Necron is the guy currently that I think has the Moonlight Sword. Which means Necron is the current chosen warrior of Gyra. Which means we weren't... It's not that we were heroes and that Gyra was helping us save the kingdom. Gyra was testing us. And when we go into Necron's Colosseum over here, there's all these, giant test tubes with monsters in them. And one of the monsters is, the Demon Lord monsters that we fought at the end of the game, which makes me think that Gyra made the monsters from the first game. We weren't saving the kingdom from demons. Gyra was attacking the kingdom with demons. And was testing us to see if we're strong enough to wield his sword to kill Seath. Which means it was Gyra's fault. And then, if you come into this room, there's not just monsters in the test tubes. There's these. And if I use the truth glass on it, it's Myria, the fairy from the first game. Myria appears before many warriors. She was created to find the chosen one who has the power to use the Moonlight Sword. Myria isn't some ancient fairy that's like the voice of this powerful dragon that's helping us save the world. Myria is one of many creations that Gyra has just been sending out to people to try and get them to come and use the Moonlight Sword. It's just the character in the first game that we played, John, succeeded and passed the test. But obviously we didn't do what he wanted because Necron went and stole the Moonlight Sword. That's why we're here, to go get the Moonlight Sword back. Alright, I have to go get the demon hands. That's right. It changes what we thought we knew from the first game. This is speculation, though. I might be wrong. But that's the lady. That's the fairy that I was all excited about. And there's 3 of them. And multiple of them in test tubes. And when I talk to him, she's repeating the lines that she said in the first game. This place, sealed, still sleeping. All that is sealed is going to be useful. All doing, don't forget the sword, the magic power. I have waited inside the power of the king. Our power is not going to last. As soon as come here, now open, the sword will have the light again, the power of the sword and the magic. It's so eerie. And when I talked to the tree, the tree is called dragon grass, and it says that it's older than the dragons. But basically it's not good versus evil. Each dragon wants the other dragon dead. But as far as I can tell, Seath is the good guy. Because Gyra's chosen warrior is fucking killing people and enslaving people. But I don't think it's necessarily that Gyra's evil. I think it's more that Gyra wants a warrior that can kill Seath and doesn't care if they're good or bad. I used my health potion, what the fuck? Either way, I don't think it's that Gyra cares about good or evil. I think it's that Gyra just wants a warrior strong enough to kill Seath. And I'm guessing the evil wizard in the first game, he vetted first. but that evil wizard obviously failed and turned towards dark magic. And for all we know, because everything about Seath is dark related, his sword, look what it looks like. And his helmet, like, so was the wizard in the first game the chosen of Seath? And we as the chosen of Gyra had to kill him? I don't know. I have no clue. It's ominous. And that lady who was waiting for Dias is Necron. So it's just the dragons trying to get each other killed. And that's what the weird line that they said in the beginning of the game was. The island is either controlled by a benevolent god or an evil devil. I think it's talking about Seath and Gyra. And it like I said, it makes me feel weird because it perverses everything about the first game. I felt like a genuine hero who saved the kingdom, the chosen of this powerful dragon, when I was just being vetted to be used to kill Seath. Which makes me kind of scared that the last boss is going to be John, the character I played in the first game. That's why it didn't have my health potion set to this anymore. It's really weird. And it's throwing me off, but in a good way. This is really cool. Because these look and attack exactly like the weird dragon people at the end of the first game, right? But the dragon people were defending the evil wizard. So like either Gyra corrupted the wizard so that there would be an enemy to test the heroes against, which means everything was Gyra's fault. Or it's just Seath fighting Gyra, fighting Seath, fighting Gyra. This is nuts. There are so many people. I need waterfall. I gotta move. I gotta try and take these guys on one at a time if I can. Alright, waterfall does a lot of damage to those guys. But it recontextualizes everything, and I'm genuinely, like, terrified that I'm gonna have to kill John Forrester at the end, because he's, like, the champion. But then the premise of this game wouldn't make sense, because aren't I here as, like, a friend of John's to get his holy sword back? Because Necron stole his sword? But if that's the case, am I even going to use the sword? Because it's Gyra's sword. This whole arena is absolutely nice. Hey, I leveled up. The demon gloves. That's all I want on my demon gloves. There we go. Got the demon gloves. Now let's teleport back. Just walking into that room and seeing the fairies in the test tube. Oh, that was such a good moment. It threw me off. 'Cause like I said, I genuinely was like, oh man, it's so cool. The super cool fairy is vetting me out to save the world. It wasn't to save the world. They're tools. Mass-produced monsters. Unless I'm reading into it too much, which I might be, but that's what it feels like. That's what it's looking like. Alright, so now I have to beat all 4 of these bosses and then fight Necron. So I didn't equip the gauntlets. I still don't know if these have like a negative connotation to them. But even like the ruinous boots have the same stuff Seath has. It makes me look like a dark knight. I don't feel like a holy dragon warrior this time around. I can't tell if I'm evil. Or is there even evil? Is it just dragon versus dragon? So I can't tell if I'm the bad guy. Which dragon's right? Or is there not a right? Are they both just fighting each other? Alright, we're good. Okay, I'm going to heal. I'm gonna heal slowly over time with... Breath heal. Alright, we're good. I'm actually gonna leave it on this for now. Now this is an ice monster, so I'm guessing fire magic is the right way to go, right? I'm gonna try using flame on him from a range. Ouch, that hurts me, that hurts me, that hurts me. Let's just use flames, firestorm. Yeah, he died fast. Flame chunked him. Holy crap. Okay. I did use the light crystal, right? I didn't. Okay. I have a feeling Thunderbolt is going to do a lot of damage to the demon. So against the earth elemental, would water be the right play or would wind? I could go Ice Storm. Can't tell. I'm just gonna pop a Seath's Plume. Ow. Bastard. I have no idea if this is doing good damage to you or not. What I do is I cast it, it cycles onto him, it'll stun him, and then I get a free hit. Oh, I was gonna say, and then I get a free save hit where he can't hurt me. But then he hit me. So obviously I was wrong. This is hard because I can't save after doing this. I have to beat all the bosses in a row. I can't tell if this is even doing good damage or not. Alright, I got him. Alright, now I'm gonna try using Lightning Bolt on this guy. Let's heal up a little bit before going in. Alright, let's strike this bad boy with lightning. Whoa! That was incredibly cool. Not doing that much damage, I don't think. Let's switch to water. I'm perfectly fine with mostly killing these guys just using magic. Because I need to level up my magic. Ow. Hello, how's it going? Die, bastard. You're so hard to kill. I gotta heal. Oh man, I walk up to hit him and I just get chunked. Okay, we're good. Oh, if you're confused, do this. Yep, I recognized your profile picture. How's it going? Alright, Necron, you son of a bitch. Whoops, wrong way. Now, let's heal up. One more use of the gold potion. I have 3 gold potions. Let's put the gold potions here. And then I have dragon crystals afterward. What would be the best thing to use against this boss, do you guys feel like? Lightning bolt could be good. But I don't know how much damage it's going to do to him. I don't know what he's weak to. Also, I want to check something. My stats are 73 and 57. Let's mess with my equipment a little bit, see if anything changes. I just said, let's see if anything changes, and then proceeded to not change anything. So that increases my magic by a pretty decent amount. That's actually good. What about this thing? So this will revive me if I die, right? But this increases my physical damage by a lot. How much have you missed? You've missed some stuff. Knight's plate. I need new chest armor. I need to talk to Myrtle and figure out what all this new loot does. Alright. Let's do it. There he is. I heard that Noah has come to the island, but I have to stay in guard here and fight until the last moment. Ow. Fuck, I killed myself. I forgot that the lightning bolt hurts me. I gotta do that again? There's no point in reloading the save because... annoying. I accidentally just used the potion. Alright. Let's do it again. Let's kill those monsters. I just wish I knew... Here, you know what? That guy who went through all my videos and left a whole bunch of comments, He did leave me a guide. So, let's see. The different monsters. Stay close to him so you're immune to his earth wave. And if he launches a flash spell, it will hit both of you. Alternate between powerful magic and sword slashes to keep him busy. So he can hurt himself. Okay, but when you say powerful magic, which one's that? I don't know what he's strong against or weak against. I guess they aren't weak to certain things. I suppose. Okay, so it says a good way to fight him is to stay close to him. Now, it also says to actually try using the Seath Talisman. So I'm going to go talk to Leon and see if he can make me a second Seath Talisman. Let's go talk to Leon. That sounds smart. Because this guy is the boss. He's hard. I still don't know what's behind this door. But I'm pretty sure I remember where Leon is, so I can get to him really fast. Ow, my ankles. I wonder how much more of this game there is. Because if that's Necron, then I'm fighting Gyra's champion. Is this the last boss? There's like multiple zones after him though, so there's no way he's the last boss. Maybe he's like guarding the last area. Let's go talk to Leon, because he said he can make a second thing of Seath. I might not have exhausted all of his dialogue. Because the Truth Mirror was talking about him like he's really important. And I kind of feel like I didn't interact with him enough. I also want to see if I can run into Myrtle. So she can tell me what all these magic items do. Myrtle? No? How do you get... Let's see if this guy's guide says how to get Myrtle to show up. Is her name not Myrtle? I thought it was. Oh well. I guess I've been calling her by the wrong name for a while. I don't see how to get her to show up, so I guess I just gotta continue hoping. She probably has multiple zones she can be in, and you just gotta find which ones she's in. But let's go talk to Leon quick. Also, there was this up here. Was there anything else going on here? There wasn't another door, right? Yeah, it was just a random Seath fountain. But in the context of this game, it seems like Seath is good, while Gyra is evil, because Gyra's servants are attacking and harming and enslaving, and has filled this island with a darkness and a poison that keeps people from leaving. That seems pretty objectively evil, But also, Gyra seemed objectively good in the first game. So I'm kind of concerned that, like, it only seems like he's good in the moment. Hey, Leon. In ancient years, Seath granted us a dark crystal that has a black light and is extremely powerful. The sword is made of this crystal. Its power would be unpredictable. I have that. Can I give it to you? Nothing happens. You did find the dark crystal, please. I just tried. You find the dark crystal, bring it to me. I have it right here. It's called dark crystal. Oh, now it works. Okay. It will make the most powerful sword with this. I will make the most powerful sword with this crystal. This is my mother's wish as well as that of the elves. I'll never regret doing this, even if I lose my life while making it. But I need more time. Will you leave me alone for a while? Okay. What if Gyra's just straight up two-faced? Could be. I need more time. Okay, how do I pass the time? What else can I do to pass the time? Look through all my items. We can try finding the mage lady. Let's run around and see if we can run into her. Not accepted. What is up with these doors that I'm not accepted into? Are they gonna be like the, Are they gonna be like the dragon-sealed doors in the first game that had Gyra's special gear, but it's gonna be Seath? Or what? And if that's the case, how do I get it to unlock? Because in the first game, I had to get the Moonlight Sword in order for it to unlock. Do I have to get Seath? I have Seath's sword. I don't know. I don't know how much time I need to give Leon, though. I just obliterated him. Fucker, stop it. How rude. Let's go talk to these NPCs, I guess. I don't know if it's an actual timer or not. Or if when it says I need more time, it means, like, go complete something. Maybe I have to go talk to him after fighting the one dude. It's a good thing I talked to him. I had no idea what the crystal was for. I'm afraid to go to Leon's house because I have to pass through many graveyards. There's a gentle old man at the graveyards, but there are many monsters there too. You're not wrong. Let me check that guide that guy left for me. See if it says anything about Leon. No, nothing. Nah, I don't see anything about Leon here. Maybe what I have to do is teleport. Let's try teleporting a couple times. Just randomly around. Yeah, Gyra might just be straight up two-faced. But that's the thing, both dragons might be. It might be that neither is good and neither is bad. They just want each other dead. In which case, I don't know how I feel about doing what Seath wants. But I also don't know how I feel about doing what Gyro wants, because he has test tubes of fairies. He used me. And I'm just looking at those fairies, wishing that I could, like, break them out of the tube and save them, but I don't know if they are even, like, alive, or if they're just constructs. Because they could just be constructs. Maybe that was enough time to give Leon teleporting a couple of times. I'm just hoping that once I beat Necron, I'll be able to get behind these damn doors. Or maybe Leon's making me the sword that is the key for the doors. Because if the Moonlight Sword was the key to get behind the sealed doors in the first game, maybe the Dark Crystal Sword will be the key to get behind these doors in this game. So that I get the loot. Leon! Leon! Give me my sword. I gave you my crystal. I'm also a little bit worried because in the first game, the Moonlight Sword had special attacks, but I wasn't able to do them because I was too low level. So I'm worried that I might be too low level to use whatever special attacks the sword has. I don't know, can you even get the Moonlight Sword? I thought the Moonlight Sword was like... I was kind of expecting it to be like this series' version of the Master Sword. But now, like, it's this sign of this evil dragon that's killing people and enslaving people. Screw you, guy. Hey, Leon. I'm back. I need more time. How much time is more time? Define time. I mean, what I could do is I could try killing those bosses in that boss rush a couple of times just to get some more EXP. But also I'm kind of concerned because that Myrtle lady is helping me, right? What if she is Seath's Miriam? Because, like, what if we go to the next game, and then the next game we gotta worry about fucking Seath now. Seath is doing something evil, and now Gyra wants us to stop Seath. Like, I'm worried that that's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna level up my magic. You know what? That's what I'm gonna do. Let's use this as an opportunity to level up our magic. Flame is my strongest spell I have. Let's level up my magic. Killing bad guys. You are taking damage, guy, right? Yeah, he is. I can pop as many gold potions as I need. See, magic leveled up. This is a worthwhile endeavor. Ouch. Alright. Next up is the ice guy. I'll use fire against him again. Ow. I didn't realize my projectile could hit your projectile. Well, I can't hit this guy with this big fire spell because he's way too big. I'll just hit myself. So I gotta weave between attacks and spells. There we go. Magic is up. I can't remember if your magic and strength needed to be 70 and 70 or 80 and 80 in the last game. But this guy's earth. Let's try using lightning bolt against him, shall we? Fuck! Alright. Thankfully I'll respawn at the fountain, right? Yeah, it's perfectly fine. As long as I die and respawn at the fountain, I keep my levels. I feel like I'm slightly underleveled. And like I should level up more if the bosses are doing that much damage to me. Throw a bunch of water. Alright. Equipment. Gold potion. I'm gonna save. Just in case I die. I don't want to put on Seath's amulet yet, because Seath's amulet will save me in the event that I die. And I don't care about being saved right now. I'm not fighting Necron. But when I do get to Necron, I should use it. But both the rings that I have are both giving me so many levels. I feel like I almost can't. Alright, let's do... Flame is my biggest spell. I'm gonna try using Ice Storm against this guy. Maybe to level up my magic, it's less about how much damage you do and more about how many times you hit them. Let's find out. Because if I level up doing this, then we know what it is. He didn't level up, but he died. on stone. Stone is fun. What about Earthwave? Because what's interesting is it seems like Necron is pretty dang good at magic. And what magic was he using against me? He was using earth magic. The same kind of magic that the evil wizard was using against me in the first game. Alright, I want to use Waterfall against this guy. Magic leveled up. We killed him. I'm 2 levels away from 70 in each. And part of me wants to say that 70 is that point where I can use the special attacks with the sword. Because the guide talks about a lot of the later weapons having special attacks as long as you meet the right strength and magic. Not just the Moonlight Sword. Screw you. Out of mana. Man, he spins so fast. I really don't want to use... I'll use the Seeds Plume. I can dodge this jackass. There we go. Sucks I had to use Seeds Plume to deal with that. But now I should be able to go back to the Moonshrine. Heal up, get some potions. Oops. Yeah, there we go. I was gonna say, don't take that. That brings me back to the good spot. Hey, where's my empty potions? They're there. Alright, nothing happens. Okay. Now let's teleport back over to Leon. Wait, I was in the right spot to go see Leon. I'm stupid. It's too bad I can't save after beating those 4 bosses. Having to beat them and then Necron is the hard part. It's such a long, slow drag to get to it. I just gotta play smart is all. Play smart and safe. And then when I do get to Necron, use Seath Plumes. It looks like what I want to do is try and stun lock him to the best of my ability. So Waterfall will probably be the way to do that. Are you in here, m'lady? Nope. I need you to enlighten me on the usefulness of certain gear. Ma'am. It is of utmost importance. There's another sealed door somewhere over here, isn't there? No, there's not. I thought there was. Hi. Bye. I'm sure there's gonna be a third sealed door. If it's like the first game, there's a third sealed door. I just don't remember where it is. I remember where 2 sealed doors are. I'm far too fast for you, boy. It's probably gonna be on this floor, since the other ones are on other floors. There you are! Oh, thank goodness! I'm so happy to see you! According to the crystal ball, it is not an accident that you are here. Seath caused this to be. So, this is Seath's will. This sword was granted to Merlin, the High Elf warrior, by Seath. The sword was once almost destroyed. It was completely restored by the High Elf's artisan, Evil Napaja. That's it? You don't got anything else about it to tell me? Special damage type? Alright. Let's see its helmet. This helmet was granted to the High Elf warrior Merlin by Seath. The helmet automatically recovers HP. So yeah, Seath's gear is going to be good, while anything else potentially has a curse. Right? The great demon Galthfi once equipped these gloves, and they had a great defense. However, when you equip them, they're very heavy, and the attacking interval will be longer. Is that worth it? And then Ruinous Boost. What do these do again? These boots are given to the High Elf warrior Merlin by Seath. So that is part of the Seath set. So there's Seath gloves and Seath chest left. Which means, I guess there are only 2 sealed doors, right? Alright, what does this do again? If you equip this tier and also possess figures of Seath, you'll be able to substitute the statue for your life if killed. So that will be useful. What do the other things do though? Also, what do the Demon's Pick do? With this item, you gain MP for a short duration. Oh. It's not as important as I thought it was. Plume is just better. This. This necklace was worn by the One-Eyed Giant to restore the strength of many years ago. When equipped, physical strength will be regained. And then what about the Earth Ring? This ring was made by the warlock Shaddam, who was the greatest magician in the 3 countries of the Northern Continent. When worn, magic power will increase. So the 2 things I have are increasing my strength and magic power. If I unequip the collar, is my strength still 70? No, not even close. So as much as I'd like to wear Seath's tier, I gotta wear the collar. Wait, who are you again? What's your name? So that I remember for the future? I'm sorry, ma'am. I mean no offense. It's just been a couple days. Meryl, not Myrtle. Fortune teller who can see. So she is not an agent of Seath. So arguably that makes me trust her more. I don't know. Maybe it's because I was used by Gyra, but I don't trust Seath. Not even a little bit. But if Gyra really is doing all this evil shit, it might not be a situation of trust. I have to stop Gyra, whether it's Seath's will or not. I would prefer to get the sword before I go and fight the guy, but... I might not have a choice. I'm so sorry, the most terrible thing has happened. Necron found the sword and took it away. However, Necron cannot use the sword. The Dark Slayer has the ability to call the High Elves lost equipment. After Merlin was defeated, 3 of Merlin's 6 items were gathered and sealed by seal. So there are 3 seals. Can you tell me where they are? I'm sure that Gyra can be destroyed by the Dark Slayer. So I need the sword to kill Gyra, not Necron. Alright. Okay. So, let's go kill Necron. If I do this... I can do the magic now! I can do the magic now! Ooh! So if I attack and then use the magic, it'll do it. That's cool. What do the other ones do? Does this one not have magic? No, it doesn't. Thought it would. What about the Sheedan? No, it doesn't. Maybe I only have enough magic to use seats? Either way, let's pop a demon pick. Ow, I walked through my own magic, my bad. See just how much damage this actually does. That does so much damage! Yo! That's cool. I thought those restore MP over time. Do they not? See how many hits it takes to kill this guy. That's 4. 5. My face froze. Give me a second. I guess it does a specific type of magical damage, so it's only going to do a certain amount of damage, and it just two-shot that other guy. Level up. I gotta plug my phone and the battery's dying. My bad. My face tracker is acting up because of it. Okay, so I leveled up again. Did that level up my magic anymore? Oh, I dropped the controller. Sorry. Didn't mean to make that sound. No, I just got bonus stats. But I now have up to 300 health. That is good. Or does the demon pick heal health, not magic? I should have gone and bought more supplies. Magic is up, so that does upgrade my magic. That's good. You know what? I'm just gonna pop one of these. I have a bunch of them. You're a bitch. I'll kill him. This is doing a lot more damage. This was the right call. I guess farming a couple levels was the right choice after all, huh? I overcorrected. That killed that guy fast. That's huge. So my health will heal over time. I will be best off if I just wait here patiently for my health to regenerate. And then, once we kill Necron, we'll get our special sword. And then the special sword will unlock the 3 seals and we'll get the rest of Seath's set. It'll probably be a shield, chest armor, and gloves, because I already have the leggings, and I already have the helmet, and I already have the sword. Maybe I can't use the other magic gear because I have Seath's armor on. Nope. Nope. That's alright. Seath's sword is doing just fine for me right now. Alright, we got gold potions, earth ring, Cypro's collar, waterfall. Our health is slowly regenerating. We will be patient. We must exercise restraint. I'm getting endgame vibes from this. Because if this is going to give me the sword to defeat Gyra, and if I look at the map, once I'm done fighting this guy, there's 2 areas left, and that's it. Going up and going down. That's all of it. Plus the 3rd sealed door might be on this floor, and I just haven't gotten to it yet, because it looks like there's a save point after beating Necron. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna be popping the infinite mana thing anyways. Why wouldn't I just heal this way? Alright, I have 5 flasks, full health, and a magic sword. Now it said in the guide to stay close to him so his earth shockwave won't hurt you, and the big AoE explosions will hurt him too. So I just gotta be mindful of my health and play it smart, staying close to him so the shockwaves don't kill me, and God, my phone, and hitting him every chance I get. Alright. Let's do it. There's the sword! It's mine! You're a bitch! You stole my stuff. I'll never forgive you. Ass. Fuck you. Ow. Stay topped up. I'm avoiding everything by doing this. This is the way. Ow! Fuck! Oh my god, that's so hard! He's just throwing so much shit at you. Did I save? I better have saved. I think I saved. If the sword's not floating above the guy, I'm gonna scream. Wait, where am I? I still have lightning bolt on. I didn't save. Wait, why is the shooting 5 now? Now it's only shooting 4. If I hold it, it shoots more. Whoa! Alright, I'm not 100% sure that I... Oh, that pisses me off that I didn't save there. But the sword works. I just need to go talk to Leon and make sure that everything's in order. So long as everything's in order, I'm good. I'm happy to continue. I don't need 5 extra health. Full of health potion. Well, it's a good thing I randomly tested that out and found out I wasn't using my sword to its full potential. I might have been able to kill the boss if I knew that. Leon, Leon. I have no way of telling whether I saved. But I want that sword. Once I beat Necron, I want that sword. Open up. There we go. Ow. Bow, 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 bow. What'd you say? Dark Slayer has the ability. Okay, okay, so everything's good. Garrett can be slain with the Dark Slayer. Perfect. Alright, let's go back to where Necron is. Save. Then we can go fight Necron. And this time it'll go faster because I now know that if you hold the button, it shoots more lasers. Because I was only hitting him with like 3 at a time. I could have been hitting him with 5. I could have almost doubled my damage. Easy. Yeah, that does damage so much faster. Yeah, look how much faster that is. Are you kidding me? It's so much faster. Let's pop a Seeds Plume to kill this guy instead of using health potions so that I have full health for Necron. Get two-shot, jackass. God, I'm so strong. Alright. Little poopy butt baby Necron. Gotta get his ass handed to him inside out. I'm gonna wait for the Seeds Plume to wear off, then use a new one. There we go. And then fight him. I'm also gonna buff. I don't buff a lot in this game. I don't know why. I just haven't been mindful enough to do it. Let's try... I don't know if that explosion is fire damage. I could try doing it, or I could try using Missile Shield. Let's do Missile Shield just to give it a try. Magic gained. Pop this. I pressed the wrong button first, that's my bad. Tons of damage, tons of damage, tons of damage. Tons of damage. Tons of damage to both of us. I'm ready to pop a Dragon Crystal if I have to. Is he blocking it? I don't have any Dragon Crystals. Where's my Dragon Crystals? Uh-oh. Let's switch to Seeds tier. And let's not miss him next time, how about? Come on, save me. Yes! Come on, you're so close to dead, you fucker! Fuck. He has so much health. I hit him so many times. That's hard. Let me check this guy's guide again. So it says is Necron wears red armor and carries a half-moon blade. Lots and lots of magic spells. Fighting strategies. Stay close to him so you are immune to his earth wave, and if he launches a flash spell, it will hit both of you. Alternate between a powerful magic and sword slashes to keep him busy. When it says stay close to him, am I not close enough? Because I don't want to just get smacked in the mouth. I tried using the search function to see if I could find anything more on this. Don't see anything. Damn, let me close out of all this. Okay, here's some stuff. So, do not try and engage Necron in a magic duel over long distances. His flash spell will be very accurate at range and it will kill you. Instead, close into melee range if you wish. So, do I just have to brawl? And just hope that he does less damage hitting me than he would casting? As you'll be at melee range, it isn't such a bad option to run in and slash him. This may stop his flash bonanza and make him think twice about Earthwave. Just watch his melee attacks, they can hurt just as much as his magical ones. Stay well healed, use their magic and physical prowess well, you should be okay, but this fight isn't easy by any stretch of the imagination. Yeah, no shit. Alright, I guess we just trial and error. I wish I had a second Seath's tier. Oh well. How far is your attack range? That shit hurts. Alright, he's down. Missile shield didn't seem to do much against that guy, though. Okay. I guess just hit me 7 times and kill me immediately. Some of the attacks in this game are super hit or miss, man. You'll face tank the whole damn thing and feel like you don't even lose 100 health, and the next time you walk in front of it, it just does 200 damage and you die instantly. It's annoying. I almost wish I had more health potions. Maybe that's what I should do. Maybe I should go talk to the merchants and buy a bunch of healing instead of just relying on my flasks. I'll do that. I'll kill these guys to get a level. I'll go buy a bunch of loot. That time it didn't kill me. Was I just that low when I walked into his arena? I don't think I was under 100 health. I might have been. There we go, he's dead. Now let's two-shot this guy, and then we'll go buy a bunch of loot. I honestly feel like farming up some levels here wouldn't be a terrible idea, if I'm being honest. Where am I going? Moongate. I gotta go talk to the merchants. Buy a bunch of shit. I think I'm actually gonna do that. I'm gonna buy a bunch of shit, and then I'm going to come back. Or go back. I'm gonna kill all those 4 bosses 2 more times just to get some levels. And then I'll be good. I could buy some Seath's plumes. Nah. The other merchant is more pricey than you, yes. But he has higher fidelity materials, so... As much as I want to slowly heal myself up with like 50 earth herbs, I might not want to. Actually, that doesn't sound like the worst idea in the world. I probably will. If I could just put it on a hotkey and spam the button to max my health out another 1 or 2 times. Can't afford any verdite from you. What can I sell you, though? I don't need the Crescent Axe, not by any stretch of the imagination. I really don't need the Ice Blade anymore. And while it kind of hurts to sell it, I can get a whole level in magic, so I'm going to. I love you, Ice Blade. You've been fun, you've been great, but you're being replaced with a Dark Slayer sword, so... It was nice knowing you. I can buy another Verdite. This all seems like a major win. Where's the Verdite? There it is. Boom. 70 magic. That easy. I still have a bunch of money. I don't need 2 magician's keys. I used the pirate's key, so I could probably sell it, but I'm not going to. Harving's flute, I probably don't need, but I'm still going to hold on to. I have 2 truth glasses. You can have one of them. I'm not selling you my crystal flasks. Fuck off if you think you can have them. Alright. Let's go teleport back to the Moonstone. We will top off our health potions and our health. Then we will go buy a buttload of earth herbs from our dear friend over here. You have very modest prices, my friend. And for that, I will buy you out of house and home. I'm legitimately gonna sit here until I have 50 of them. Almost halfway. Nope. Don't buy a leather shield. I could have bought another Verdite from that guy. I'm gonna. I know 1 level doesn't seem like that much, but it could be the difference between one attack. And if From Software games have taught me anything over the years, it's that one attack could be the difference between winning and starting over. I'm loving just dungeon crawling, dude. I love these games. These have been awesome. And now the plot thickens. I was very complacent with the straightforward, you're a warrior of good, champion of this dragon, and this pretty fairy lady is your friend. But I would be lying if I said I didn't appreciate From Software's vague alignments. Alright, let's go kill the bosses a couple times. Go through them 2 times, and then we'll heal up, fill our potions, and kick Necron's butt. Necron ain't nothing but a bitch. And then I'll beat him, I'll look at the camera and I'll say, that wasn't even hard, that was easy. Lying through my teeth. Knowing damn well that I have like 30 minutes of footage of me struggling to beat him. Level up, nice, back to 304 health total. I'm gonna sprint in so you can't hit me with those stupid rocks. Whoops. I pressed the buttons in the wrong order, I think. Oh. Seems I was a little out of mana. Whoops. I'm pressing one thing too early. Hit, buddy. Unless you dodge. I didn't even know you had the required mental capacity to dodge me. I thought you'd just sit there like a bitch, get hit by my magic attacks while you spammed Wind Cutter at me. Alright. Let's top off our flasks. Gold potion. Now let's do this. Now we're just gonna keep trying it. I'm gonna save, so that I can reload the save if we die. Because I'm going to be consuming my Seath statue. And I would like to have that. So, I'm just going to try going full melee mode. Just trying to, like, back up to dodge his hits. While, like, trying to bait out melee swings from him. To keep him from thinking about blasting me with his magic. One down. It's crazy to think that this isn't even the last boss. I'm guessing I'm gonna have to fight Gyra if I'm getting a sword that can kill him. Got him. Gotta sprint in. Missed, idiot. Magic gained. You missed, but I didn't. let's pop a Seath Plume and try and kill these guys fast. Alright, let's heal up. Now that big blast attack that Necron does, it looks like fire, but it's called shock. So I think it's electric, which means I think fire resistance won't help me. However, our stats are good. We're full health, full mana. I've got 6 Seath Plumes. I've got 50 health herbs. I've got 8 health potions. I can do this. Now, I'm going to pop the plume, I'm going to start the fight, and I'm going to try to stay close to him, but kite him. Alright? Hey. I was right in front of him, and he just still did his shockwave. I'm starting to think these guides are written misleadingly. Because I did so much better just kiting around in circles. But the problem is, I'm hitting him, but it looks like he's holding up his blade and blocking. Can he do that? Because I obviously can't hit him in the butt. He turns as fast as I do. So it's gonna be pretty damn hard to hit him in the in the booty hole. Magic gained. Rear POV, all the monsters are made in test tubes like clones, but from their POV, you're just some random dude who walks to the door, gets killed and revives somewhere only to walk back in. Pretty much. Well, I'm some dude wearing dark armor that's shown up to kill their god. That wouldn't be very hospitable to me either. Watch out, watch out, watch out, that's a hit! Ah! MM. Hello, Nabil, what's up? Alright. This time for sure. This time, I'm gonna fight him the way I was fighting him before. I feel like I did pretty damn good. You alright there, buddy? Alright. Oh, get into the mindset. Get into the mindset. I gotta kite this bastard. His big AoE shockwave, there's nothing I can do about that. It's just damage that he's gonna do. I just have to outlast him. I don't have to nuke him. I don't have to dodge him perfectly. So long as I keep circling, he's gonna have a hard time hitting me directly with his flash attacks. As long as I keep timing my blasts, I can shoot 6 shocks of lightning at once instead of just 2 or 3 like I was doing the first time I fought him. Alright. Let's do this. Yeah, making him hit himself. Hit yourself. He hit himself. Cool. Smacked me so I didn't get my attack back. How many more health potions do I have? I have one more. Alright, equipment. I'm out of gold potions. Ah! I had a keyboard shot. Okay, I'm good. I hit too many buttons, I was spamming. Let's pop a Seath's plume. Down just a little bit. It looks like a couple of my bolts I'm missing. Keep it up, keep it up. That's when he's like resistant to the damage type that this weapon does, but none of the guides actually say anything about that. I missed with a lot of hits there. I didn't miss with any of the hits there. Now, I need to check something quick. How many more of these do I have? 14? I've leveled up magic twice hitting this fucker. I'm gonna pop a Seath's plume. I'm gonna pop a demon pick. I'm gonna heal quick. I'm gonna continue kiting. Okay. I'm gonna die. Switch to Seath's tier. So I don't. Come on, just die! Swear to God, just die! Yes! Yes! Oh, thank goodness. Oh, that was hard. That took all 8 potions, like 3 Seath's plumes, multiple heals, 50 earth herbs, and like 200 bolts from my sword. I want to go back and count that. Oh, that was hard. But we did it. The Dark Slayer. God, that looks cool. Let's see what it does for magic. Whoa. Whoa, what is that? Whoa, I can find out. Let me look. Let's see what this does. Okay, the Dark Slayer shoots a powerful blast of wind magic. Wait, there's 2 types of magic? How do you use the second one? This guy has a manual. So if I open up the manual, click the link next to the game manual here, and it'll tell me how to do certain things. Let's see what the manual says. Alright, Kingsfield controls. So, attack with weapon, attack with magic. Oh, it doesn't show. Does it? I'm scrolling through. I'm gonna check. Your strength and magic power relate to offense and defense. That's something I didn't know. Interesting. Oh, it shows a lot of shit. Cool. Okay, so it doesn't show. I'm actually gonna look it up. Kingsfield, how to use sword magic. Use sword magic, there's a minimum strength and magic requirement. Yeah, I get that. Doesn't show. It shows there's a second version though. So if I... So that's the normal version. Now what it shows, when I look at this, it says, where is it? What does it say here? Okay. So, sword magic. Square and then triangle. Oh, X square triangle. No, if I press X, it says I'm sprinting and reduces all my bars. Doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. Oh well. I can't figure it out. I guess I'll just have to stick to using this for now. So this guy's dead. I don't recognize this guy though. Ernest? You weren't the guy in the mines, were you? I already tried interacting with him, it wouldn't let me. Now hopefully there's a save point up here. Because if there is, I can go back and get the Seath loot. This looks like a save point, if ever there was one. Yeah, it is. There's no teleport stone, though. Interesting. That's uncharacteristic. Let's go get our loot. Shall we? Let's go get our special equipment. Oh, I'm so excited to get super kitted out. All this work has been building to this moment. All this exploring, finding the elf key, finding the dark crystal, saving Leon, talking to him. There's the chest armor. Cool. See, it's armor. Like, that looks evil. But maybe that's the point. It looks evil, but that doesn't mean it is. Now, there's a second sealed door somewhere, or a third sealed door somewhere. I have no idea where it is. But I want to find it. The only problem is this isn't like the first game where there are different floors. There are areas, but the areas there's like 19 of. I want to see what this looks like when I hit you with it. Whoops. I just vaporized them. Get absolutely destroyed, kid. Oh god, that was awesome. What a beautiful sight to behold. I think I might be near the end of the game. It's interesting though. I never got a chance to get the Moonlight Sword. I was under the impression it would be in all the games, but maybe it's not. Then again, if it's a Gyra's sword, it would make sense why I don't get to have it. It's Gyra's. Is Myrtle, or Meryl here? Meryl? Oh, my fair maiden. Oh, she's not. Every Souls game has a maiden. Every Souls game. And in this one, she's mine. Bow, 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 bow. Bow. Bow, 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 bow. You just shot your own friend, you idiot. How stupid are you? Also, I'm gonna switch from Lightning Bolt. I should have had it on Waterfall the whole time. Waterfall is just good for CCing. It staggers them a bunch. Now, there's a third locked door somewhere. I'm half tempted to look up where it is, because I want that loot. But also, I've gotten this far doing nothing but following comments and figuring it out. What's a few more? There's the gloves. Cool. Ruinous gloves, ruinous boots, Seath's armor, Seath's helm. I think the only thing I'm missing now is the shield. If there even is a shield. Let's go talk to Leon, our dear friend. Oh no, I have to go talk to that lady about her friend slash brother. Sure, that Gyra can be destroyed by the Dark Slayer. That's all you have to say? I should go talk to that lady, shouldn't I? What was her name? Like Rhea or something like that? This guy left me a comment telling me what people are in what zones so that I can figure out where they are. Nola Bagel is in the garrison, which is this area. I think she's Diaz's brother. I don't think she's Diaz's wife, but I could be wrong. Does his comment also say? It doesn't. It doesn't say where the stuff is. Okay. Either way, that's helpful enough. This guy, in hindsight, answered my questions and saved me a buttload of problems and time. Hey, ma'am. Your little tiny snatched waist. I have bad news. I know you want to find your brother. Your brother went all cuckoo crazy. He went cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Hey, my MP is steadily healing. That's cool. That's actually really good. Alright. One last time. Just teleport over here. We will heal up, fill our potions, and then... the only thing that's left to grab after that is the third sealed door, and I don't know where it is. Because the dude said 3. Leon said 3. Which leads me to believe that there are 3. Call me crazy, I know. Not over here, is it? Nah. I don't think it was over here. This goes to that dark castle. Alright, well this guy did leave me a lot of comments, so I am going to take my time and look through them. Oh, there is a locked door in the central village. Okay. He actually did leave me a comment. It was in the comment underneath that. He said, in the central village, there's a locked door. Come back when you are accepted, which is the same thing he said for the other sealed doors. So he did actually leave me a comment. Holy shit, Game Usurper. You have no idea how much help your comments have been. I would be running around like a headless chicken. I probably wouldn't even beat a Necron yet. Thank you for taking the time to watch the fucking VODs and leave all this useful information, man. That's awesome. I appreciate it a lot. It's in the central village, and I know where that is. How fast do my attacks recharge now? Oh, it's so quick. As sad as I am that I don't have the Moonlight Sword, this armor set and a weapon are pretty cool. I almost feel sad that I'm gonna try and put my dragon down. Even if he used me. He made me feel like a hero. And Miriam made me feel like a Chad. I'll do what I must. That doesn't mean I'll be happy when I do it. That's somewhere on this floor. So let's take a look at the map. There's a lot of shit over here. So let's just start looking, I guess. Delphice. There's a lot of these named NPCs that I've never met. And I wonder if I've just missed them or not. Is it down over here? I do remember there being some stuff over here. Oh, I looped back around to here. Maybe it's over by this castle. I feel pretty strong now. I don't think there's much left that can stop me. And I one-shot these dudes. I really should have saved after beating Necron, shouldn't I have? Not down over here, is it? Nah, there's nothing over here. Is it back here in this corner? I remember there being this zone over here, but I also remember it being like a dead end that didn't really have anything. Get fucked. Get obliterated. And now my MP regenerates, so I can spam that all day, every day. And you can't do a damn thing about it. I've earned this right. Allow me to just drop the base cannon. It is on this floor, the guy said, so... Just because it wasn't there doesn't mean it's nowhere. It just means it wasn't there. Ouchies, my ankles. Alright, so it wasn't in that whole top area, which leads me to believe that it might be in the termite nest. I don't remember how to get to the termite nest, but I'm sure I will eventually figure it out, right? Right, fellas? Lads? Meryl? No. No Meryl. I'm just seeing your comment now, Bone, sorry. After everything you've been through, tell me, do you like dragons? Just because they use me does not mean they're not cool. They're still incredibly badass. There it is, I found the locked door. Yeah, give me the shield. I have no idea what the shield does, but damn am I happy I have it. See, it's shield. I am fully kitted out. Alright. We're good. We're all healed up. We're all full on everything. Let's continue. I am now Seath's champion. Let's save. Now, there wasn't a marker to put down the key. So that leads me to believe that I'm not going to be able to do that anymore. So I'm half tempted to leave this, but I'm not going to, because I'm reckless and I don't think things through. I was gonna say, if it was locked, I was gonna cry. If I interact with this, it won't give me some weird side information, will it? Nope, it's just Necron's Coliseum. Necron didn't necessarily seem like a bad guy is the thing. Like, from my point of view, he was doing evil shit, but that doesn't mean he was. He was giving warriors a seat in his Coliseum. He was enacting Gyra's will, which is all I was doing in the first game. So I don't know. I love that I'm doubting myself so much. Now, north first or south first? Let's go south first. Holy shit. Get fucked. That goes down, so I'm gonna check the other area first. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Demon Lords. Bye-bye. I love that I'm getting levels for just obliterating people. Offer everything to Gyra, who rules the light and the dark. Okay, that's definitely the ending. Bye-bye. I'm actually gonna kill these guys for the XP. What loot resteth behind this dooreth? The music's changed. Both ends come to the same zone. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, what is this? Whoa. Got him. I feel so strong with this. So this teleports me somewhere. So it's now a puzzle. So this bottom area comes to here. Pretty straightforward. I don't know what this portal leads to. I gotta check over here. Another teleporter. Let's pop a health potion. Let's check this one out first, because it's closer to this. This is cool looking. But it looks like this area is like made of moonlight. And I don't know what that means. If I'm like in Gyra's realm. Where am I now? The music here is really cool. So that portal teleported me to this bottom spot. There are monsters above me. Get obliterated. And then that brings me here, which means I haven't been there, or there. Or there. You guys have no idea what I'm pointing at, because I'm not actually pointing at it. I don't have hands. There's a teleporter. This feels grand as hell. So these are the teleporters for me to choose from. Let's do this one first. Kinda wish the music wouldn't stop when I open up my map. Is that how you backed off the other teleporter because those explosions spooked you off? Don't deny it. I'ma be honest. I heard boom booms and I was like, I could go this way first. Interesting. Yeah, this whole place looks like it's made of moonlight. Whoa. Whoa, is that him? The man who woke up the dark side. Offer me all of your energy. He looks sick. Ooh, ouch. Is that the sword of moonlight behind him? Can I kill these balls that are shooting me with attacks? Can I get that sword behind you, dude? That is my ultimate goal here, after all. I did come here to get John his sword back. Oh my god! Okay, I can't stop moving. I'm half tempted to just try walking past him to get that. I'm gonna. Ah, he knocked me off. I can't just run past him. I probably get it after I kill him. Okay. I guess we're just killing the dragon. I wanted to try running past them and snatching it. Being like, yoink! This is mine now, bitch! See ya! But obviously that didn't work out. Now it looks like the last area is a puzzle, but it looks like there isn't any loot. So I'm just gonna... speedrun it. Obviously, I'd like any levels I can get. But looks like we're killing Dragon. 'Cause obviously, if I don't listen to him, he just kills me. So I can't offer him all of my energy. He wants me dead. I remember the path I took. Now, I'm half tempted to try obliterating all the little orbs with a blaze spell. It might work. It might not, but it might work. Also, it looked like he was using a lot of fire. So I think I'm going to use fire resistance as well. The only thing is, if you do get the Moonlight Sword... Oh, that comes back here. Good to know. If you do get the Moonlight Sword after killing Gyra, what's the point? Gyra's dead. You win. So maybe there is a way to do it. Either way, it's not top priority. I'm a champion of Seath now. No matter how much of a fanboy I am of the Moonlight Sword. This is for everyone that's died at your hand, stupid lizard. For Miriam, for John, for John's daddy. This is for them. tell if I hit them or not. It doesn't seem like it's working. It looks like the orbs are protecting the dragon from my attack. This is really cool. Keep dodging him. Yeah! Adios. Yeah, now I get the sword. I win.
Since this time, a holy light broke through the darkness, and the warm sunshine of dawn filled the island. Alexander looked to the heavens and began to feel his spirit glow inside him. He began walking again. Now that he possessed the Moonlight Sword, he had nothing to fear. With this sword, he was more powerful than the gods or the demons, for all knew that he was the chosen man with the chosen sword. Ghosts, monsters, and demons disappeared from Marinette. The two dragons, Seath and Gyra, also vanished from the island.
Oh, so Seath
By
did
the
leave.
will of the people, the two swords were taken to Verdaiti and sealed forever.
Verdaiti.
This ensured that the people on the island and on the northern continent would live in peace and quiet ever after.
That's actually good. I really doubted myself, but this is a genuinely nice ending. Hey, that's the box art! Right? Is it restarting? Oh, the most powerful light magic, Flash. We chant the spell, the mighty light something. Oh, we actually get a credit sequence! Oh, I wish I had that spell. I guess there was light crystals that I never found. That's cool looking. Holy shit. Meteor. That's cool. I had this one, so I actually did get one of the strongest spells. I found all the fire crystals. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Oh, and it stuns. I imagine it does AoE damage though, so it could kill you. The most powerful water magic, Seed. What is that? I never found that area. You could get a crossbow? Shows how much I was paying attention. There was a crown. Interesting. So there's a lot of stuff I missed. I feel like I did a pretty good job exploring. God, that was so much fun. I did not think I would love these games as much as I have been. Despite the kinks in the emulator and the occasional thing breaking, that was an awesome game. That was genuinely awesome. I'm guessing you couldn't get the Moonlight Sword because obviously you were there to find it for the king. Aw, the Miriams. It's crazy how everything comes full circle though. There's 2 more games in the series though. It kind of makes me question. I'm glad I didn't have to fight John from the first game. But now with Gyra dead, is Seath just happy? Because it seems like Seath left. Seath and Gyra both disappeared from the island, and both of the swords that are meant to kill the other dragon are sealed away. Gyra's meddling is stopped. No more Miriams. I can only hope that I did a good thing. I was genuinely questioning myself, but I feel like I did good. I saved the island, I saved the people, I stopped Nokron. The end. Sorry about the few little kinks in the emulator. I messed with the settings to get it to run better at better frame rates and better fidelity. And there were some audio and visual glitches, obviously. But I enjoyed that. And that was a genuinely hard boss fight. Once I had the Dark Slayer, Gyro really wasn't that hard. He was exciting and cool, but he wasn't hard. It was Nokron that was hard. That dude was fucking difficult. Oh, God, that was sick. And I think that's it. The end. It's a PlayStation 1 game. It doesn't return to a menu. That's the end. And it looks like the statue of the 2 warriors. One is, at least from what I see, Seath is all about, or not Seath, Gyra was all about Moonlight stuff, Moonlight Sword, Moonlight Shield. And then Seath had the Darkslayer Sword and the High Elf Shrine and all of that. So I think that's what that picture is showing. Now there's something that we get to look at. Because Game Usurper, in his multiple comments that he left me, gave me a link to look at a little bit of the lore. He also gave me a link to the manual for the next game, so I can look at that before playing the next one. Let's open this up and read just what it says about the lore. The story. Ancient writings. Deep within the forests of Verdite lay a hidden cavern. Concealed among the stalactites of this mystical and holy place was a monument erected for the highest elf. The monument was inscribed with ancient writings upon its base, and only the direct descendant of the highest elf was able to decipher the writings which said, "It is written, a great ship has fallen from the heavens. It struck the island of Melanat and was buried deep within the island. Those who come from faraway lands seek its buried treasure. To seek its buried treasures shall never return alive, never approach the island. The sleeping beast in the darkness awaits the great awakening." So I think that is referencing the dragons, right? We can kind of assume that. Here, I'm going to put in the background, let's put the ending music of the first game. Because I still listen to this song because it gives me chills. But let's continue reading to this. The island of Melanat. There are 3 countries on the northern continent. Granatiaki, Egret, and Verdite. In the midst of these countries lies the mystical island of Melanat, controlled by forces of good and evil. So that's referencing Seath and Gyra. Didn't you kill Gyra? Yeah, I killed him. Either I killed him or I sent him blasting off into space. Either way, in ancient times, the High Elves discovered the island and built a holy shrine. After the shrine was erected, monsters hidden in the island's underground arose and killed most of the High Elves. Those who survived later died from mysterious poisons. Thousands of years later, the 3 northern countries were unified and under the control of the powerful king Harvin. That's the king from the last game. Harvin attempted to build his castle on the island of Melanat, but the monsters again rose and attacked the king's men. Harvin was forced to retreat to save the few men that he had left. Because of his retreat, he lost power on the northern continent, and he could not overcome the Great War on the continent. The land was divided into 3 countries. Legions of monsters then emerged from within the island and crossed through channels to the northern continent. Egret and Granatiaki were completely destroyed and laid in ruins. The people of Verdite now fear for their lives and their country, knowing that soon the kingdom of Verdite would be invaded. Many villagers believe that there is either a good... Okay, so this would have been good to know when starting this game. Many villagers believe that there is either a good god named Seath, the white dragon, or an evil demon known as Gyra, the black dragon, living on the island of Melanat. There's legend that has been passed down for centuries, telling of the valuable crystals that can be found on the island. Because of this legend, many poor people have crossed the channels to the island in search of its hidden treasures. Those who survive the crossings are subjected to the evil poison that is on the island, and they become the slaves of this mysterious poison. It is said that once a person has been infected by the poison, they cannot leave. However, the legend also speaks of 2 kinds of water on the island. One water is purifying and can free those inflicted by the poison. No one knows where the purifying water can be found. The powers of the other kind of water is unknown. I'm guessing that's the Seath Shrine, right? That I was getting the healing water that fully healed me. A young warrior... Oh, this is talking about me. A young warrior named Alfred returned to Verdite from the island of Melanat, where he had been searching for his father, who had left many years ago to slay evil monsters on Melanat. Although Alfred did not find his father, he did survive the tribulations of the island. The soldiers spied upon the weary Alfred as he approached the castle of Verdite and opened the gates to let him in. The eldest of the kingdom shouted, "It is truly a miracle. Alfred has returned from the mystical island of Melanat alive." Alfred then began to tell the villagers the stories of his adventures. The monster that Alfred had gone to slay was actually the former king of Verdite, who had turned evil and was now known as the Black Dragon. Alfred told the king's folk about his search for his father and about fighting the Black Dragon. Alfred then showed the villagers his greatest treasure, the great moonlight sword, which he had found on Melanat. The villagers were captivated by his heroic courage and shouted, "Alfred is to be the new king of Verdite." Alfred was then crowned the King Alfred. Okay, so that's a little different than the way that the first game went. And reading this, the backstory presented in the manual is pretty retconned to hell about the first Kingsfield. But considering the first Kingsfield never came out in America, when this game came out, that's why this game is called Kingsfield 1, even though it's in Japan, Kingsfield 2. So I'm guessing, like, that heroic feeling, you going and defeating the evil and being the champion of the dragon in the first game is the story of the first game. But in this game, the story is slightly retconned. And instead of having gone and defeated the evil king and been crowned the king because you defeated the evil and got the Moonlight Sword, it's retconned to, instead of having taken place in the graveyard, it took place on Melinat. And that Gyra was evil, and that you slayed the villain and took the Holy Sword back and was crowned king that way? Interesting. The fall of Verdite. Over the next few years, there was peace and joy in the kingdom of Verdite. Then something terrible happened. The monsters appeared in the caverns near Verdite. King Alfred went to destroy the monsters, but found that his powerful Moonlight Sword had been stolen. Without his powerful sword, King Alfred was unable to defeat the monsters. He then dispatched an extensive search party to hunt for his treasured weapon. The soldiers thoroughly searched every village, but the sword was not to be found. When the soldiers searched for the sword, they found a letter deep within the forest of Verdite. It was written in the ancient writings that could not be deciphered, that could only be deciphered by the descendants of the High Elves, and it read, "Necron seeks the powers of the Moonlight Sword. He lives on a mystical island in the midst of the northern continent. Necron controls the island of Melinat." King Alfred then immediately sent his soldiers to the island in hopes of discovering the truth about the island and finding his magical sword. But his soldiers were never heard from again. Several months later, the king's best friend Alexander, that's who I'm playing, arrived at the castle of Verdite. To visit King Alfred. King Alfred told Alexander about the missing sword and about the monsters near Verdite. Alexander proclaimed that with the king's permission, he would go to the island of Melinat and destroy the monster and bring back the king's sword. The king granted his permission, and Alexander began his journey. While crossing the channels to the island, Alexander's ship was attacked by creatures of the sea and was completely destroyed. All the king's men were lost at sea except for Alexander, who became entangled in seaweed and drifted to a small reef. When Alexander regained consciousness, he lifted his eyes and observed an island in the distance. He slowly swam to the shoreline, losing his weaponry and armor in the murky waters. Alexander crawled out of the sea and stumbled courageously towards the caverns within the island. Interesting. Very interesting. Cool. If I click this, and yeah, now that I'm looking at the cover art of the game, it is straight up the Dark Slayer and the Moonlight Sword. So that's pretty cool. So the original lore was that you went to go find your father. You were guided by the fairy Miriam to stop the evil king and use the power of the Moonlight Sword. So that is still kind of but instead what they did was they flipped it around. But the retcon kind of doesn't make sense, right? Because according to the retcon, you weren't given the sword, you found it. But then why are there Miriams if Miriam never approached you? kind of doesn't make sense. There is something we could do. Let's back out of this. Let's save the save state. Let's close out of this. So, let me drag this aside. The good Game Usurper in the comments also left a link to a video. And this video explains the lore. If I click this link, how long is this video?
What's up, guys?
10 minutes long. Made by a guy who goes by Dave Control. And he made videos talking about the lore of the game. Should we watch this on stream? Probably not. We probably shouldn't watch it on stream. I don't know. I kind of feel... I know a lot of other streamers are perfectly fine watching other people's YouTube videos as content. But I kind of feel like I'd be stealing this guy's views to do that, wouldn't I? Not here. I'm gonna take the link to this video. I'm posting it in the comments. So, anybody, if they're watching this VOD, click that. Give the guy, at least give the guy a view. And we'll watch it together. You can watch it along with me on the side. And then leave a like and everything. Show the guy support, because this is a very old game. And there aren't a lot of people out there who would take the time to make a comprehensive video explaining the lore. So we're gonna watch this together. Let's do this. Alright. Let's watch this together. This will be fun. If I go here. Let's find out. So this is the lore of the first game, which we played before. And then he has another video explaining the second game. And this is kind of important because we're going to be playing the other two games, right? So I want to know what the retconned lore is so that I'll be caught up and can more closely follow the next couple of games. Because I was following this game, but now that I'm thinking about it really hard, like 2 or 3 things don't make sense. So I want it to be explained to me. It was still super badass. The game was awesome. and well, in hindsight, it's a little weird. While I was playing, it made sense. That's all that matters.
What's up, guys? I'm Dave Klein, and today we're going to talk about From Software's first franchise, King's Field, and the lore behind the games. This will be a multi-part series with each video covering one game. We start with King's Field, Japan, and the events that would lead to its start.
All right.
Sival was a mighty god who lived in heaven above, and the world, Valicia, was Sival's garden. In order to maintain his world, Sival placed 3 gods, Vlad, Elfos, and Elwyn, to watch over. These gods created elves as their original creation, dwarves to make tools, gnomes, hobbits, and finally human. They then created the mountains, plains, and valleys, but soon, Elfos and Elwyn became bored and left the world, leaving only Vlad to watch over it. Without the help of the other gods, chaos erupted. Disdain broke between the elves and dwarves. Humans multiplied and pushed other creatures to remote places, and constant warfare embroiled Valicia. Finally, Vlad intervened by expending all of his power and creating 2 dragon demigods, Gyra and Sif. These dragons were to bring peace across the world. However, Vlad had unwittingly created a seed of evil, which instead controlled the dragons. Instead of bringing peace, the dragons fought one another for ultimate control over the world of Valicia. that seed of evil eventually culminated into a mighty shadow, and in the face of surmounting evil, a new race of dragon warriors appeared who sacrificed themselves to destroy this evil. Those who knew of the dragon warriors' great deeds built a shrine in the heart of the kingdom of Verdite to honor them. Its catacombs contained the bodies of the knights and became known as the Cemetery of the Dragon Knights. But, as peace temporarily took hold of the land, their tales turned to legends, and their legends slowly forgotten. The Cemetery of the Dragon Knights became a simple graveyard, and the shrine left alone. The Reinhardt family ruled over the land of Verdite, a land named after the beautiful and rare magic crystals scattered across the land.
So is it
The
Verdite or
Cemetery
Verdite?
of Dragon Knights resided in this land of Verdite and came to be the royal cemetery of the Reinhardt family. The Reinhardt family was unique in that they possessed special magical abilities, which helped gain them the crown. In recent years, Randolph VIII of the Reinhardt line ruled briefly when he passed away from a sudden and devastating illness. In his place, Reinhardt II came to rule. Reinhardt II ruled for a time, enlisting a dark magician and black knight as his aides. As nobles, they had a royal guard and royal army.
I
In
remember
time,
this getting
Reinhardt II
spoken about in the
passed
first
away,
game.
and his son, Reinhardt III, who was especially gifted in the magical arts, came to rule. Reinhardt III was obsessed with magic, and more than any other king, emphasized the search for magical artifacts. As the royal cemetery was the cemetery of dragon knights, this became the perfect spot to look for these, and Reinhardt III would regularly search the graveyard himself.
So is
Another
that where
relative
we
to
were
the
in the
Reinhardt
first
family
game?
was Zoella Reinhardt. Zoella went on to marry the commander of the royal guard, Hauser Forrester, who was a renowned
That was
master
our-
swordsman. Together,
That was our
Hauser
dad in the
Forrester
first game.
and Zoella Reinhardt had a son, John Alfred Forrester,
That's
and
us!
the protagonist of Kingsfield, Japan. Commander Hauser Forrester was a magnificent swordsman, and as such trained the soldiers and people of Verdite. His two most notable pupils were his own son, John Alfred Forrester, and Alexander, the
That's
second
us
prince of the
again!
neighboring kingdom Granatiki. It was during this time that Reinhardt III disappeared into the royal cemetery. With that came rumors of Reinhardt II being resurrected, as well as unstoppable monsters spawning from the graveyard. As was his duty, Commander Hauser Forrester left into the graveyard to stop the monsters and discover what went wrong. He brought with him the Forrester family heirloom, the Dragon Sword, and disappeared. After his father's disappearance, John Alfred Forrester, and protagonist of the first game, decided it was time he himself search after his father and discover what had happened. The royal cemetery itself was a maze of multiple floors going ever deeper, and each one spawning more horrendous monsters. On the first floor, a few survivors and grave robbers remained, each one repeating the same sentiment that Commander Hauser Forrester and his men had descended even deeper into the madness. As John ventured deeper down into the second floor, he came across Miria. "I have waited for you. In the deep darkness, the king becomes more and more powerful. Our strength will not hold for long. Please, come to us as soon as possible."
Yep.
And with that, Miria mysteriously vanished. On the third floor down, John came across his first surprise. Standing there before him was King Randolph VIII, elder brother to Reinhardt II, and the king who had supposedly died to an illness.
Yep.
"I am Randolph. Now I am sealed in this place, but I did not lose my magical power to my foolish younger brother. Even the soldiers are being raised and manipulated as monsters. This is not permissible." Randolph VIII had been poisoned and sealed in the graveyard by his own younger brother, Reinhardt II. And furthermore, Randolph VIII explained Reinhardt II was accompanied by his Black Knight, a formidable foe. With that knowledge, and the king teaching John fire magic, John traveled further down into the fourth floor, where he stumbled across a dying Watts Virgil, bodyguard to Hauser Forrester. "The commander, Black Knight,
I remember
struck
this.
each other at the same time.
They both fell.
Told me to take his sword. Think I can't make it. Left it at the grave." In his final moments, Hauser Forrester squared off against the great Black Knight, and both had defeated each other. John, saddened and enraged, found his father's tomb as well as the family heirloom, the dragon sword. He took the sword with him, emboldened to put a stop to everything. Then, he stumbled across another aide to King Reinhardt II lurking on the fourth floor.
The wizard.
The Dark Magician. The Dark Magician could resurrect the dead, and as it turned out, was doing just this from within the graveyard, controlling the dead to do his bidding. As the Dark Magician revealed his true form, John angrily struck him down with the dragon sword, finally delving into the 5th floor, the deepest anyone had managed to go. Here, once again he stumbled across Miria, who was accompanied by a dragon, the demigod himself, Gyra. Miria was an aide to Gyra, who served the dragon line since ancient times and appeared to people in order to convey the dragon's will. With all of the power left in us, we remove all the seals and restore the light to the sword.
Ancient line of test tube babies.
Magic and power of the sword. Please, you must not fail in closing the door of darkness. As it turned out, the evil spawning from a door of darkness spanned back to the same evil of ancient times, and the royal Reinhardt family had a dark secret. Its bloodline was cursed with the ancient evil of long ago. It was due to that ancient evil they possessed their magical powers, and, driven by that ancient evil, their ultimate goal was to rule all of Valicia. Gyra and Miria granted John their powers into his dragon sword in order to finally defeat this ancient evil. Their power manifested itself, turning the dragon sword into the fabled Moonlight Sword, and with it, John finally descended into the deepest floor of the royal cemetery. It was here John found that Reinhardt II had been both resurrected and turned to stone. It was his own son, Reinhardt III, who had transformed him. Reinhardt III opened the door of darkness and had mutated into a demon with the sole purpose to take over Valicia. But, combined with the power of the dragon and his Moonlight Sword, the magical bloodline of his mother, Zoella Reinhardt, the training from his father, Hauser Forrester, and the rage from his father's death, Reinhardt III couldn't stop John Alfred Forrester. John slew Reinhardt III and finally put an end to the ancient evil. Victorious, John emerged from the depths of the cavern. The people of the land hoisted him into the air. Joyous, the spread of evil and monsters had finally ended. They named John Alfred Forrester their king, and finally, peace had come. At least, so they thought. Alright guys, that wraps up this lore video on Kingsfield, Japan. I realized there's
the only thing I didn't know was the whole creation myth. I didn't know what was up with the dragons. Because the lore in the opening of the first game talks about the dragons saving the land, but that's about all that it talked about. Cool. Okay, so now that we're upped on that, now let's see the lore of the game we just played.
And today we're going to dig further into From Software's first franchise, Kingsfield, and the lore behind the game. This is the second part of a mini-series covering the games. We'll cover the first Kingsfield game that came to the States, Kingsfield 1. If you haven't seen the first video in the series, I recommend checking that out before watching this one. And with that, we begin.
The only thing is, though, if our mother was part of that royal line, doesn't that mean that the evil,
written by the high elves on the base of a monument,
the seed of darkness is also
it
in
is written, a great
Forrester?
ship has fallen from the heavens. It struck the island of Melanet and was buried deep within the island. Those who come from faraway lands to seek its buried treasures shall never return alive. The Isle of Melanet is home to the dragon grass, created by the earth. Not only this, but one of the two dragon gods, Gyra, settled in Melanet. The High Elves discovered this island containing the dragon grass and built a holy shrine around it. As the dragons had been warring for centuries, they no longer had the energy to fight one another. As such, they created weapons to kill each other. Gyra, the dragon god of darkness, created the Moonlight Sword to kill Seath. Meanwhile, Seath, the dragon god of light, created the Dark Slayer in order to kill Gyra. In order to defeat Gyra, Seath gifted a high elf warrior named Merlin, who was known as the Dragon of the Woods, several pieces of equipment. These included a dark crystal, a full set of armor, and Seath's sword. Merlin was, however, defeated by Gyra, and several pieces of his equipment sealed away by Seath for one who would eventually be worthy of the Dark Crystal's sword, the Dark Slayer. Around this time, monsters hidden deep underground began to surface and wipe out the High Elves. The majority of them died from this, and those who survived died from a mysterious poison. With Merlin's defeat, several beings guarded the passage to Gyra as the Guard, who were the most skilled warriors in order to prevent Gyra from being summoned. Calfargus, a great ice warrior who ran a coliseum on Melanet, was one such warrior. However, he was transformed into an ice monster by Gyra.
Big monster.
The devil, Galfi, was a guard, and a great mage named Shaddam helped guard with his magic. Shaddam was one of two great mages who studied under Orladin. Orladin being a legendary mage who studied how to create life at the land of the beginning, where it was said all life formed. Shaddam, a powerful earth mage and the best mage on the northern continent, became the owner of the Colosseum after Calfargus by utilizing his magic to create a one-eyed giant. This one-eyed giant also served to guard the passage to Gyra. Not only this, but Shaddam created earth elementals to guard the passage to the High Elf graveyard, which contained the elf key, the only way to retrieve the dark crystal seed the gifted Merlin. In current times, villagers know of the legends of Melanet and believe either Seath or Gyra lives there. Legends of valuable crystals spread throughout the northern continent, and despite legends of the poison on the island, where it is said that once a person has been infected by the poison, they cannot leave the island, poor and desperate people attempted to travel to the island, with many dying in the crossing, and the survivors becoming stuck due to this poison. Not only this, but monsters roam the land.
Legends say, never approach the island, for a sleeping beast in the darkness waits for a great awakening.
So I'm guessing this quote-unquote ship that crashed is referring to Gyra.
Thousands of years before the
Then
events
where's
of
Seath?
Kingsfield, Japan, and the Forrester line of families, reigned King Harvine III, who was the great ruler of the northern continent. This continent consisting of the lands of Granitiki, Ygritte, and Verdite. He unified the three distinct nations, and, against the wishes of a certain fortune teller, decided to build his castle on the mysterious island of Melanet. The King of Wind, King Harvine, had strong magical powers. However, he was not a man of foresight or vision. He didn't listen to me, and he tried to build his castle there.
It's
To
interesting
help
that
build his
she was
kingdom,
around
King
that
Harvine
long
took with him
ago.
the great fire mage Sedek, who had studied under Orladin along with the earth mage Shaddam. The mage Sedek served under King Harvine and helped him build his castle within the Isle of Melanet.
Yep.
The lighthouses around the shores were lit by Sedek's fire magic. King
Interesting.
Harvine's magical flute that could form special passages for its user was created by him.
Whoa.
Salamanders, magical beings with fire powers, were created to guard
I
his
never found
castle
that.
and a room to protect King Harvine's treasure. Monsters of the land arose, and despite his best efforts, King Harvine was unable to fend them off. He retreated from Melanet with what men he could. However, he left many soldiers behind who can now be found in Harvine's graveyard. Supposedly, they believed Harvine would come back for them, and he never did. Their voices can still be heard. With King Harvine's withdrawal from Melanet, the monsters took over, and he lost the Great War taking place over the northern continent, with the land splitting into three, Granitiki, Ygritte, and Verdite. Not only that, but Sedek betrayed him, defeated him, and for a time ruled the northern continent himself, thus
Interesting.
ending the rule of King Harvine.
Did not know that. Alright, so this is the part
To
where
be
I'm
clear,
confused.
before discussing this portion, the story described in the instruction manuals for the various King's Field games and the events within some of the games themselves seem to differ from one another.
Yeah.
As I discussed in part 1 of this video series, in the events of King's Field Japan and King's Field 2, it's the Royal Cemetery of Verdite John Alfred Forrester has gone into in order to emerge victorious.
Yes.
However, in the story as outlined by the instruction manuals for King's Field 1 and 2, it's the Royal Cemetery of King Harvine on the Isle of Melanet that John Alfred Forrester traverses. This doesn't really make sense from the events and layouts within the games, but I
Yeah.
wanted to point it out.
Maybe it's
Either
just
way,
bad
he emerged
translation.
victorious with Seath's moonlight sword in hand. After telling the villagers of Verdite about his exploits in battles, the villagers declared...
Wait. He just called it Seath's Moonlight Sword. Was that just a A slip of the tongue?
Either way, he emerged victorious with Seath's moonlight sword in hand. After telling the villagers of Verdite about his exploits in battles, the villagers declared Alfred is to be the new king of Verdite, crowning him King Alfred. And for a time, there was finally peace, with Verdite becoming the greatest of the 3 northern countries. King Alfred went on to marry, and he and his queen, Noelle, had a son, Lyle Forrester. But the peace didn't last, and soon, around the time of King Alfred's 35th birthday, monsters began appearing in caverns near Verdite. King Alfred went to take care of the issue with his trusty moonlight sword, only to find it had been stolen. Immediately, King Alfred sent a search party to find the missing blade. His soldiers searched all of the villages to no avail, until finally, they happened upon a letter deep within the Verdite forests. It was written in an ancient writing only the High Elves could read, and upon deciphering it, it read, Necron seeks the powers of the Moonlight Sword. He lives on a mystical island in the midst of the northern continent. Necron controls the island of Melanet. Upon hearing the news, King
I'm
Alfred
interested
sent
to
his
see
soldiers to
what's
Melanet
up
to
with
retrieve the
Necron.
Moonlight
'Cause
Sword.
I knew he was there.
However,
I knew he
they
wanted
were
the
never
sword.
heard
He
from
was
again.
probably being guided
Months
by
later, a
Gyra
lifelong
and
friend of
is
King Alfred's,
guarding
Prince
Gyra.
Alexander of the nation Granatiki, was visiting Verdite and King Alfred. The two had trained together as children, and even then, Alexander was both a promising mage and incredibly skilled with the blade. King Alfred told Alexander of the issues plaguing the nation and of his missing Moonlight Sword, and contemplated leaving the nation to retrieve it himself. Alexander shot this down and requested he leave for Melanet in King Alfred's stead. Alexander wanted to prove himself worthy to be a king of his nation and proclaimed he would destroy whatever monster was on the island and bring back the sword.
Yeah!
King Alfred granted him this request, and Alexander set sail for the
And
island
then
of
Alexander
Melanet.
proceeded
On the way,
to dunk
monsters
on
from the
every
sea
single
attacked his
bitch-ass
ship,
monster on the
destroying it.
island.
All of his men were lost to sea, except for him, who had luckily been entangled in seaweed and drifted to shore. In the shipwreck, he had lost all of his equipment. However, he was here, on the cursed island of Melanet.
He didn't lose all of his equipment. He has a dagger. Necron. Here's what I'm interested in.
Those who
'Cause
traveled to the island
I'm
of
gonna
Melanet,
guess. I'm gonna
several
guess
of them
before saying anything. So Necron is actually Dias, and Dias is Nola, I think was her name. Her name starts with an N. He was her brother. He went there for something, but I don't remember what. That's the part
merchants
that's
looking
fuzzy.
to trade, and others people desperate to find valuable crystals supposedly on the island have gotten stuck there due to the poison of the island. The legends were true, and these villagers cannot leave without the island's water to survive. Making matters worse, the island of Melanet has been completely taken over by Necron and his will. Necron, who came to the island with the Moonlight Sword and brainwashed countless soldiers to mindlessly do his bidding. Not only that, but Necron has taken control of all the food and items of the island and has forced everyone to work under him, searching for the items he wants in order to be supplied food and safety
Also,
from the
I'm gonna
monsters
say
of the
this.
land.
I sped up the game because I wanted to see what it was like, but it does seem like the game was meant to be played slower. I do feel like I made the bosses harder by speeding up the game. It ran nicer, but it was definitely harder. I was basically playing on fast forward. So in the future, I'm not going to do that.
Necron is a nice guy. He gives us daylight and food, but everyone has to work in the mine for that anyway. He even has control over the sunlight of the island, only providing light to the areas and villages he deems worthy who don't cross him. And some have,
Interesting.
as Necron has forced the villagers into laboring for him. Many of those, like Al Hunt, survive through the villagers who sympathize with them, and by visiting the kind-hearted Nola Bagel, who not only has daylight, but also the water they need to survive.
Of course
Necron
she
took over
does.
the Colosseum, meant
She's
to
his
guard
sister.
outsiders from the dragon god Gyra, and has utilized the Moonlight Sword to call forth Gyra. He even controls the monsters of the land, such as the Logstalkers, who were dead trees before being given a soul by Necron. As the Dark Crystal, gifted by Seath to destroy Gyra, resides on Melanet, Necron, working through Gyra, has forced all of the villagers to mine in the dangerous Big Mine and search for
find
the
it.
Elf Cave, where this supposedly resides within. There is a cave made by elves somewhere down in the underworld. The elves had hidden there just before they died. Necron is looking for something down there, so the crystal miners who receive the daylight are down there digging for it. What Necron wants is in the
Cool.
Elf Cave, but nobody has been able to find this cave. In exchange for mining, he
I
provides
did.
these crystal miners with food, daylight, and safety while within the village. Meanwhile, he's locked up Leon Shore, a descendant of the High Elves and the only one capable of crafting the dark crystal Necron is searching for into a powerful weapon that could be used to slay Gyra. It seems that this is so, when the crystal is finally found, Necron can force Leon to craft it for himself, as otherwise Necron would have just killed Leon. And this is the state of the island when Alexander arrives. After arriving on the island of Melanit, Alexander was immediately attacked by Krakens as he worked his way into the caverns of the island. He encountered Necron's mindless soldiers before finally happening across the villages of the western coast. Many of these without any form of daylight, and inhabitants long deceased from being attacked by the monsters of the land. The only area daylight could be found was outside of the residence of Nola Bagel. Nola, who arrived on the island to search for her missing brother Dias. My name is Nola. My brother, Dias,
I did get her
came to
name
this
right.
island 2 years ago, but we haven't seen each other. If you've seen my brother, would you tell him that I am here? Dias
It's kind of
came to this island to
heartwarming
meet a
that,
powerful warrior.
yeah, I came to this island to meet a powerful warrior. Diaz, like, he doesn't seem like a directly evil villain. Like, he seems like he's being guided in the same way that we were being guided by Gyra. He's still taking care of his sister. He has ulterior motives, but he's not, like, just slaughtering people. He's trying to... He's strong-arming, which is wrong, obviously. You shouldn't force people to do things or threaten with starving them of sunlight and food and water. But he has a reason to do the things that he's doing. He's morally gray. He's not just obligatorily evil. I think I said that word wrong. But he's not just evil. He's human.
I don't know if you wanted to learn something from him or if you wanted to fight him. A childhood friend of both Nola and Dias,
So that's
Vi,
what I'm
also came to
interested
the
in,
island
why
with
he
Dias,
stole the
but has
sword.
also disappeared. In searching
my
further along
my
the west
phone
coast,
keeps
Alexander found the mostly
struggling.
deserted small mine, where the crystal miners had mostly dug out all of the crystals they could find. Many had decided to try their luck in the much larger and far more dangerous large mine,
Yeah.
also working for the man controlling the island Necron. Just outside of this mine, Alexander was able to find Nola's missing childhood friend, Fi. Fi, who tells Alexander, "You must be one of the soldiers looking for Necron. He is terribly strong. I was with him for a long time, but now I'm hiding from him." With information in tow, and finally donning some equipment, Alexander delved deeper into the island, coming across Necron's prison and a soldier of Verdite, Ernest. Ernest, who is King Alfred's right-hand man. After sending his soldiers to
that's
the
who
island and
Ernest
losing
was.
contact with them, he had decided to come to the island himself, only to be locked away by Necron's soldiers.
He was killed
In
by
being set free by
Necron. His dead
Alexander,
body was in the
Ernest
arena.
informs him that they still haven't been able to find the king's sword, the Moonlight Sword, and that he believes Necron can control all of the monsters swarming around. He leaves to try and find the other soldiers of Verdite to try and save them, while Alexander continues on his quest to explore the island and find the sword himself. In doing so, he happens across the central village, which is filled with miners, citizens, and merchants who are all working with Necron in order to survive. He also finds the mostly abandoned and destroyed eastern village, and finally heads into the big mine himself. After conquering the trials and tribulations of the big mine, including passing through Shaddam's earth cave and giant earth elementals, he's able to find the elf cave Shaddam was guarding, and beat Necron to the punch. What he finds here isn't the Dark Crystal, but an elf key that can be used in the shrine the elves had crafted so long ago. The elf shrine is blocked off, however, by more special keys and a code. Alexander finds the code in Leon Shore's house, who,
Hey, I
like
found
Ernest,
that.
he's also able to rescue from a jail cell. Leon, who informs Alexander that if Alexander brings him the Dark Crystal Seath had granted them, he can craft it into an extremely powerful blade, one that just might help conquer the ruler of this island. The first shrine key Alexander finds is washed up behind a giant kraken. Meanwhile, the second one he finds is a treasure of the ancient King Harvine, who for a time had constructed a castle on Melanet.
That's the picture I was
With
thinking
everything
of.
he needs, Alexander enters the Elven Shrine to find not only the Dark Crystal he's able to exchange his elf key for, but also an ancient dragon grass, which has been around since the creation of the Earth and for countless eons. The dragon grass informs Alexander about the ancient battle of Seath and Gyra. These two dragons have fought each other for so long that they no longer have the energy to continue fighting. Thus, Gyra made the Moonlight Sword to kill Seath, and Seath made the Dark Slayer to kill Gyra. They have been waiting for the chosen warrior who has enough power to wield these weapons. The guards of endless time are the woods, the winds, and the fog. Everything is created and destroyed by the earth. For everyone who loves their mother, Gyra must be destroyed. With this information, Alexander returns to Leon Shore, who crafts the Dark Slayer, only to have it stolen by Necron. And apparently, the Dark Slayer even has the power to slay the ancient dragon Gyra.
So, why is Gyra evil? I thought that Gyra and Seath were just trying to kill each other. Right? So why is the Dragon Grass saying that Gyra needs to be killed, but not Seath? Aren't they both technically intruders to some degree?
As Gyra would seem to be the sleeping beast on the island, whose monsters have been ruining Verdite, Alexander sets out to find Necron, the Dark Slayer, and the Moonlight Sword. In searching for Necron, Alexander fights off against the guards of the Colosseum and finds Necron's nefarious plans had gone even deeper. Utilizing a light crystal, Necron devised to create demon lords who would obey his will. In order to create them, he
Necron was
dragon
making
fairies
those
and turn them into these monsters. One of these being Miria, the same dragon fairy from Kingsfield, Japan, who, along with Gyra, had helped John Alfred Forster by turning his dragon sword into the Moonlight Sword. No. Open. The sword will have the light again. The power of the sword and the magic. Please, close the door.
It's what Miria
This
was saying in the
place,
first game.
Sealed, still sleeping. It seems she warns that Gyra is sealed away sleeping, but this door has been opened. And finally, Alexander happens across Necron himself, who has now killed Ernest. Necron, who guards Gyra, stating, "I heard that Nola has come to this island, but I have to stay on guard here and fight until the last moment." And, as it turns out, Necron is none other than Dias Bagel, Nola's lost brother who had come to the island with Phi and is the cause of all of these problems. Utilizing his previous training and the ancient magics he found in the ruins of Melanis, Alexander is able to fight off Necron and find the Dark Slayer. But his mission isn't over. The Moonlight Sword is still missing, so he heads off in search of the dragon god Gyra. This takes him into a strange dimension
So
with
Necron
translucent
was
walls that
evil
seems to be
and
out of
behind
this world
everything.
and into outer space. Here he finds the awoken Gyra guarding the Moonlight Sword behind him. Using the now forged Dark Slayer, granted by Seath with the purpose of killing Gyra, Alexander is able to fight and slay the ancient dragon god, defeating another ancient evil, and finally obtaining the stolen Moonlight Sword. As it turns out, he was the chosen warrior. With Gyra slain, all the monsters and demons disappeared from Melanet. Alexander returned to Verdite with Leon Shore, where he and King Alfred sealed away the dragon swords. And, once again, peace returned to the lands of the northern continent. However, one dragon god still remains.
Yeah.
I hope you guys enjoy this installment of Kingsfield
I don't
lore.
like how he said that. So, whether or not the story of the first game or the booklet that comes with the second game is true, all that matters is that John Forrester got the sword and became the king. After that, the sword was stolen by Necron. I still am not 100% sure if Necron controlled Gyra, and that's why Gyra was being evil, or if Necron was being controlled by Gyra and was being guided. I'm not 100% sure. Because that was the original way that I was seeing things when I did the playthrough. I was seeing it that Necron was Dias Bagel and was being guided by Gyra as Gyra's chosen to wield the Moonlight Sword and kill Seath. That's the way that I thought it was. So that's interesting. Huh. Very interesting. Let's see if anyone in the comments said anything. Not really. It looks like that's all that this guy made. So he didn't make a part 3, which is good because now I can't spoil what the next game does for me. But either way, God, that was cool. That was awesome. Turn on your real camera? No. What do you think's tracking my face? God, that was awesome. That game was fucking sick, dude. We managed to beat the second of 4, which means we are now halfway through the Kingsfield series. Oh, that had a much different theme than I was expecting after the first game. The twist of finding all of the test tube Myriads was pretty fucking cool. That was actually pretty cool. That was genuinely unsettling. I'm still not 100% sure who was in control. Was Gyra controlling Necron or was Necron controlling Gyra? Because Necron was like, I have to stay here and guard this, but why would he be guarding Gyra? And why would he be searching for a sword to kill the guy that he's guarding? Because either he was searching for the sword so he himself could kill Gyra, which means he was a good guy with twisted morals, or he was being forced to look for the sword by Gyra so that he would have it instead of somebody else so nobody could kill Gyra. It's confusing. Obviously the lore wasn't perfectly fleshed out. This game is from a long time ago. And there are probably a lot of things that are intentionally left open. That has kind of been the way that From Software has always done their stuff. So that is what it is. Either way, that was awesome. That was awesome. The way that I interpreted it is that Gyra was behind it. That's the way I interpreted it. Whether you interpret it differently is entirely up to you. That's the way FromSoft has always kind of designed their games to be interpreted. As far as I'm concerned, Gyra was controlling Necron. Because it doesn't really make sense that all these people would have been guarding Gyra's tomb where he's fucking sleeping at. It doesn't make sense that Gyra would have, that all these guys would just decide, I'm going to guard this area for absolutely no reason, right? Why would they do that? Especially if these people were being, like, influenced by this dark seed of evil. Like, the way that I see it, Gyra created that dark seed of evil. It's kind of weird that would just appear out of nowhere, which would mean that Gyra is evil. And obviously Gyra is evil. He has all these test tubes of Miriams and has all these evil wizards showing up everywhere he goes, and his island is full of demons. It makes sense that Gyra is evil. That was fucking awesome. I love these games, man. I love old school dungeon delvers. It's so much fun to explore over time and figure things out instead of just having it all immediately in front of you. I've always loved games like this. But we've got 2 more. There's one more Kingsfield game on the PlayStation 1, and that's Kingsfield 2 NA or Kingsfield 3 Japan. And then we have Kingsfield the Ancient City. And from what I've heard, the Ancient City is a little bit separated from the other games, while the next game is more of a direct continuation of this. So I'm wondering if Seath is going to be evil now. Because the way that the lore was stated is the dragons were constantly fighting each other. And it seems like Gyra wanted this seed of evil to be the main point. Well, Seath was all like, fuck you, middle finger, I hate you, you're a stupid dragon, you suck, I'm better than you are. And that was kind of where the conflict came into play. By the way, that was badass. I'm excited to learn more. I'm excited to play more with the next game. It's gonna be really fucking cool. Either way. Oh, it's 2 in the morning. I have stayed up later than I originally intended to. I gotta work tomorrow. And oh, it's snowing and raining and it's freezing outside. The roads are gonna be so bad. I hope I can even get out of my driveway tomorrow. Otherwise, I'm not gonna be able to work. Here, I'm gonna quick edit the title of the stream to indicate that this is the last stream of this game. Because obviously, we completed it. Face is frozen. Part 4 final. There we go. Thank you guys for hanging out. Everybody who stopped by. Bone was hanging out. Listless was hanging out. If you're watching this afterwards... Oops, sorry. If you're watching this afterwards, Game Usurper, this was sick. I appreciated all the help, dude. Leaving all of that information for me, helping me figure out which buttons to press, what areas things are, saved me a lot of time. So I appreciated it a lot. And I'm going to be playing the next one next, so. One more time, thank you guys for hanging out. I always love hanging out with you guys. It's been sporadic this last couple of weeks. Lots of doctor stuff. And then having to take my vacation before my vacation hours were deleted from the face of the earth. It's been wild, and then my technical issues. Hopefully my technical issues will be fixed soon. But that's all I got. No other announcements, despite how long it's been since I last streamed. I've been trying to upload videos to try and, show you guys I'm not dead. But you guys take care of yourselves. Have a good rest of your night. And I'll see you guys later. Potentially tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow. Fingers crossed. Bye-bye. Take care.